Great pick. So there you go. There's your offensive line help for Arizona. Ironic that a running back for Arizona is reading off the pick, but he just got his job stolen last night by another running back. So
yeah,
that's weird. I don't know what they're going to do with that running back. It's so weird to me.
I mean, yes, you have James Conner. I think we're seeing when the Titans drafted a guy like, Tajay Spears, along with grabbing Tony Pollard. I think that's the same situation you see with Arizona right now. Is they are grabbing a guy in Chase Basantis to help out with that run game with James Conner and Jeremiah Love. Again, Basantis right now, to me, when I was looking on the ESPN website Big Board, he was the best interior offensive lineman left on the board.
Yeah,
at the top of the list.
I would have loved the Titans to have him, but I don't think they're going to be picking for a while. So
yeah,
we're going to be here for a while.
There is one offensive guard that I will note right now, and his name is he's from Notre Dame, and again, it kind of helped a little bit to Jeremiah Love's success there. Left guard, unfortunately, I'm not sure how much that translates to right guard, but hopefully I pronounced his last name correctly. Billy Schrauff is a left guard and not a right guard. Would love to see the Titans go after him. I think that's something where you're going to have to maybe trade up, and that's something to keep an eye on.
The Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Of course, this is where the Titans would have been picking, so curious to see what they do here. For the Titans, we're talking about the offensive line and how much of a factor that's going to be. What do you feel like you need to see in what the Titans draft offensive line-wise? Would you rather see a center or a guard?
I would rather see a guard.
Okay.
I think we're seeing –
you trust Slater?
Yeah, trust Slater, but also Austin Schlottman.
Yeah.
Because he played center in New York, and you wonder there's some rapport there with a guy like Brian Daboll who understands his offense. And again, I'm not saying it's difficult to play center, but you are the technician of the offensive line. You are dictating where the line shifts down, who's the pulling guard on one of the plays. If it's a misdirection inside zone, that's something you're going to have to keep an eye on as well. But again, I think Slater is a guy that you can plug and play at center, can also plug and play at guard. I just think you got to start with a guy that understands Daboll's offense over a guy like Jackson Slater.
Yeah, like I said, it's a team and a unit with a lot of inexperience. So I'm curious to see how things go here. The Bills, I'm interested to see what they do here because obviously this is where the Titans would have picked. I feel like they go edge here. I feel like Zion Young or T.J. Parker out of Clemson is sitting there. And, the Bills' defense was kind of inconsistent last year, I think is the right word to put it. Javon McCoy might be an option for him there, too. He's Mel's best available, which take that with a grain of salt because how long was Shedeur Sanders sitting at that place last year?
Yeah,
so,
oh boy.
We'll see. The pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. They'll be moving up to the podium momentarily. And here he comes. And with that, we go to the podium. Bang.
There you go.
There you go. T.J. Parker, the 36th pick in the 2016 draft, according to whoever did that.
I believe that was – I can't see that well.
Is that who is that? Is that Doug Flutie?
No.
Anyways, good pick by them. T.J. Parker, I think, is comparable to Keldrick Hall. I think Keldrick's a little bit better, but
yeah,
T.J. Parker was one of the bright spots for Clemson in the bad years. So good pick by the Bills. They needed edge help. Joey Bosa's on the end of he's declining.
Right.
You don't have Von Miller anymore. Not that he was that impactful for the Bills. But they needed defensive help.
Also, you're missing A.J. Epinesa as well.
Yes.
That's a big departure you're missing there is A.J. Epinesa, who I believe is worked out with the Miami Dolphins. So that's something to keep an eye on as well.
Yeah.
Again, this is a good little draft pick of theirs for the Bills because they're able to, I would say just bolster their defense, not make them amazing. But again, this is a franchise that's already there. They're already in the playoff conversation.
Their window is open. The question for them is how much longer is it open?
Right.
And I'd like to think that as long as they have Josh Allen at quarterback, that window is open.
Right.
But how many times is he going to give it away in the big moment? We saw it in the playoffs against the Broncos. We saw it the year before against the Chiefs. You've seen it pretty much every year that the Bills have been in the playoffs. They just can't get over the hump. So,
but the beauty about this, grabbing a guy like TJ Parker, is that you're allowing the defense more cracks at the bat for the offense. If you can go a 3-and-out quicker and quicker and quicker, you're able to get your offense back on the field. So even if Josh Allen makes more mistakes, he's still going to have more opportunities.
So the question now, obviously, that's where the Titans would have picked.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just assume that was the pick for the Titans.
Right.
Do you feel better about Keldrick Falk or TJ Parker?
I mean, I feel better about Keldrick Falk, don't get me wrong. But also, too, with them picking a guy in TJ Parker at that pick, I could see why Tennessee traded up in the end of the first round.
Yeah.
Because he would not have been there. So, again, kudos to Mike Borgonzi today in his press conference saying that, yeah, he's not going to be available at that 35th pick. So, I mean, they only dropped back a few spots here and there. They have the 69th pick and 165 as well. So, kudos to them.
It looks like the Texans are about to – did they trade up?
I believe the Raiders.
They did. The Raiders have traded out. They gave up number 38 and 91. The Texans received 36 and 117.
Not a bad little trade there.
So not a bad – they only moved down 2 spots. And the Raiders are one of the teams I'm very interested to see how they do in the draft because obviously it was a given. You knew who they were taking number 1 overall, which, by the way, he has the funniest ringtone of all time. Did you hear that?
No.
Today? Okay, so this is such a sidebar. Fernando Mendoza today, the video comes out of him receiving the call.
Sure.
First off, he calls John Spytek Mr. Spytek, so good on him. Manners.
Good on him.
His ringtone is literally like Looney Tunes sound effects, which I would expect nothing less. So then he has the conversation. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. He hangs up the phone, and you hear him mutter something. He goes, I love you. Wow.
Mendoza said that?
Mendoza did.
Wow. You know what? That just goes to show you the chemistry that's building in Las Vegas.
I mean, Las Vegas has the two, and I mean this as politely and as respectfully as I could say, they have the 2 whitest quarterbacks of all time on their roster. And yeah, Kirk Great Clips Cousins and Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, but let's put it this way. If Mendoza's going to learn behind Kirk Cousins, I think that's a good thing.
Oh, I love that mentorship.
Because, look, not only do you have Kirk Cousins as the veteran quarterback in that offense, but you also have Ashton Genty as your running back, your bell cow running back to be exact. You also have Brock Bowers as a perennial tight end. And then on the outside, you have Dante Thornton, I believe.
Yeah.
And a few others like Jack Beck out of TCU.
And you got someone really good helming you at center in Tyler Lindenberg.
Exactly.
So Raiders might be building something. And I really like Clint Kubiak at that coaching position. He's a good offensive mind.
Yep.
I think that helps out your quarterback room a lot. So they might be building something. You still keep Max Crosby,
yeah,
of course.
I was about to say that. Exactly. Yeah. Crosby's a huge factor into this.
Do you think that's a blessing for them, that trade didn't go through?
Yeah, I think so. You look at Baltimore, and Baltimore, I would say, is not struggling, but they are definitely trying to figure out what they need to do going forward of the future. And, I mean, yeah, I think it is a blessing in disguise for the Raiders. In that case, I think the Raiders actually have a true offense they can build around, and they can take a little bit of pressure off of a guy like Max Crosby. Because I think that's what Max Crosby was looking for, was an offense that he could go to so he wouldn't have to basically overproducing all the time.
Yeah.
Now the Raiders kind of have that. They have an offense where he doesn't have to continue to overproduce.
And it looks like the commission's going to the podium.
Oh.
There you go. Another Buckeye off the board. I have a feeling it's going to be a theme throughout this draft.
Yeah.
A lot of Buckeye defensive players going to be taken.
Look,
I haven't done the math. How many got taken in the first? Tate, Styles, Reese, Downs.
maybe like
Might be
6
it.
7, maybe 4.
That might be it.
That's wild. Again, looking at this pick right here for the Texans I would say it's a little bit of a something to worry about for the Titans. If your run game is not solidified, this is a guy that's going to be a run stuffer.
Yeah.
I mean, he did a really
And
good job at Ohio State.
We know how Texas defenses operate now with D'Amico Ryans.
Yep.
Run stuffer is right because you've got Will Anderson and
Danico Autry as well.
Yeah, former Titan.
Can't forget about that.
Why am I blanking on it? He played with the Vikings. Daniil Hunter.
There we go. Daniil
Coming
Hunter.
off the edge.
Yep.
So, guys, Texas defense is going to be something. That was something Jake and I talked about today in reference to Carnell Tate.
Yeah.
If you want him to be a wide receiver one, you're going to learn a lot about him through these divisional games because look at the number one corners he's got to go up against. Derek Stingley, for the Houston Texans. Travis Hunter, and then Sauce Gardner.
That's right.
So we're going to learn a lot about Carnell Tate and how capable of being a top receiver he is. I think it benefits him that he's played in probably the best conference in football right now.
Sure.
You could argue.
Again,
we'll say SEC just because we're homers. But
that's true.
You're playing in one of the two football conferences in the world in collegiate football. So all that to say, you're going against NFL talent on a weekly basis for the most part. I'm going to pull up Carnell Tate's stats here in just a second. But
my biggest issue when it comes to a guy like Carnell Tate to play in the AFC South, like you're right. You make a good point about all those big-time cornerbacks you have to go up against. But again, I'm going to reiterate that Brian Daboll has all the weapons in the world on offense now to where he can disguise anything that he's trying to do with Carnell Tate and or Alec Manor, Jim Dike, Calvin Ridley. I think this opens up the door for so much versatility on this offense because, again, that's a guy that, Brian Daboll as an offensive coordinator disguised a lot of things in New York and also in Buffalo with Josh Allen.
Yeah, and you're kind of hoping he does that here.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if there's someone I trust to help develop an offense and develop a wide receiver, it's Brian Daboll. So I think that was his pick, and I think that Falk was a Robert Saleh pick. You're catering to your two sides of the ball.
Right.
The two guys that are going to call the plays for you. So I think that's good. Let's see. Carnell Tate. Let's go through some big games here. Carnell Tate against Texas, 2 for 49 and a touchdown. Carnell Tate against, what's another big game they played? Illinois, locked up for 4 for 41, touched. Against Penn State, he had a good game. They had a bad year, but he had a good game, 5 for 124 and a touchdown. And then, of course, against Indiana in the Big Ten, 4 for 45 and a touchdown. And then against Miami, 3 for 37. So that's going to be the knock here on Carnell Tate, is that he disappears in big games. If you're drafting a guy at number 4 overall at that position, you can't have that. He has got to be a premier wide receiver 1 for the Titans. I don't want him to be a high-end wide receiver 2, low-end wide receiver 1. He's got to be elite. Not saying he has to be Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson or what have you, but he's got to be a damn good player.
Yeah, just being drafted number 4, the pressure's on now. You have to produce. And, again, I just hope for his sake, he seems like a well-rounded kid that you don't have to put as much of the offensive workload on him. You still have Tony Pollard.
Yep.
You still have Tajay Spears.
Khalil Mullins.
It's
just signed Michael Carter.
Right. You have a running back by committee, and if you can kind of facilitate a decent run game and just keep the defense guessing. That's the biggest thing with a Brian Daboll offense is to keep the defense guessing. If you can do that and still continue to get yak yards with a guy like Wan'Dale Robinson, that's another thing. If you can get solid production and game planning for the exterior wide receivers, and you can open up space on the inside for guys like Wan'Dale Robinson over the middle, to me, this is where the Titans' offense will flourish. Literally, it will flourish. And if it doesn't go to Wan'Dale Robinson, it'll go up to seam to a guy like Gunnar Helm or an out route to Gunnar Helm or Daniel Bellinger.
Yeah, Daniel Bellinger. I was just about to say
and
that.
Again, Daniel Bellinger, not a pass-catching tight end.
He's a blocking guy.
You're still going to get a few catches here and there from him.
Yeah, I mean, you know who he reminds me of? Anthony Frazier.
Yes. I'm glad you said that.
He will I'm not going to put him in this week, but he'll probably show up in a Where Are They Now at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's a guy. We'll carry this pick right here, and then we'll go to break.
Sure.
Looks like the commissioner is heading up to the podium for the New York Giants. There you go.
There you go.
The
Tennessee
first
off
volunteer off the board, Colton Hood, the quarterback out of Tennessee, goes to the New York Giants. That's a good pick. I like that.
Continuing
They were
to
in
bolster the
need
defense.
of secondary help. And I'm surprised they didn't go Caleb Downs last night, but they needed some secondary help. Colton Hood's a good pick. I like that.
I mean, again, bolstering the defense. You already have Kayvon Thibodeau, Arvell Reese, the kid out of Penn State last year, escaping his name.
Yeah, why is it escaping Mike?
But anyways, you have 3 perennial edge rushers there.
Darth Vader. What is his name?
My goodness, it's getting on my
I
nerves.
feel
But
so dumb right now.
again, Colton Hood being third-team All-SEC last year, pretty good. I think the big factor of all this, 10 pass breakups, tied 5th most in the SEC. I mean, that's top-notch stuff. You look at 2025 of this, I mean, you look at a team in Tennessee that everybody's questioned, but again, they continue to produce NFL talent. And that's something that gets lost in the sauce a little bit because a team like New York that has always been not in shambles, but never really on the right track. Neither of the New York teams have really been on track.
Abdul Carter.
Thank you, Abdul
There it
Carter.
is.
My goodness.
I knew I would get it.
But now with New York having a guy like John Harbaugh at the helm, this seems to be like they're on the right track.
Yeah, it's a good pick. I mean, what's kind of surprising, if you would have told me in about September of last year that Colton Hood would be drafted before Jermod McCoy, I wouldn't believe you. But Jermod McCoy didn't play this season.
Right.
He was hurt. And I don't think his pro day did him any services. So, right now, not surprised. I think that's a good pick for the Giants. We are live right here at Chicago's home for Chicken and Waffles in East Nashville. Come on by. This place is filling up with football fans. Great food here as well. We're about to dig into something here in just a second. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier here with you. Again, live from Chicago's home of Chicken and Waffles. And let's open up the phones. 615-737-1025 is the phone number. You can text us. You can call us. You can comment on the YouTube chat. We're live on 8:30. We'll probably go live on 94.9 as soon as the sounds are done. But we want to hear from you. What are your thoughts on the draft so far? Well, right now we're going to step aside, go to a break. We'll come back with more picks right here on Draft Night in Nashville on Sports Talk 830.
Smashville lives here.
Hey, Smashville, this is Ryan O'Reilly.
In front, O'Reilly! Score! For O'Reilly in front to score! Your home for Nashville Predators hockey is 102.5 The
For 26 years, Christy has worked here at Cromwell Media in sales and marketing. When she was treated for leukemia in 2023, this company didn't just offer encouragement, they truly showed up. Christy, what did that mean to you?
It means everything. Our owner, Bud Walters, and our management team stepped in and made sure I was supported so that I could focus on treatment. And when I had to take a 6-month leave, my coworkers didn't hesitate. They took care of my clients and protected relationships I had built over decades. They carried the load so I could fight. That kind of support stays with you. Because of research and because of people around me, I am here. Now I'm hoping to raise $50,000 for Blood Cancer United to help fund life-saving research and patient support.
You've been one of my coworkers and friends for 13 years. We're proud to stand by you.
Thanks, Chase. If you'd like to be a part of this, visit sissystrong.com to donate, see the raffle items, and follow the journey as I share my story and mission of Blood Cancer United. Be strong.
In case you missed Next Man Up.
We weren't talking about any of these guys being top 10 picks going into a draft. You're just picking guys who had short arms and didn't produce in the NFL.
But these are all of the guys who had short arms. The guys I've been reading
none
lately,
of those guys were Reuben Bain in college.
I get that, and that's why he's going to be a first-round pick, right? Like, he's going to be a first-round pick because of the production.
Yes.
But you're looking –
none of those guys produced like Reuben Bain. So what's the conversation? Give me a guy who produced like Reuben Bain, who has short arms and then didn't produce in the NFL.
Trey Hendrickson is the first one I found that I'm like, okay, that's a dude. 32-inch arms, so over an inch longer than Reuben Bain.
He's okay. He just got paid $30 million.
It's one guy though.
But you don't have another comp. Your comps stink.
Next Man Up with Jake Lyman. Weekday mornings at 9. Your sports live here on 102.5 The Game.
If your yard is not living up to your property, it is time to call Green Ventures Landscaping. We design and build outdoor spaces people actually enjoy using. Patios, hardscapes, retaining walls, and landscaping that turns your backyard into a space you are proud to show off. From curb appeal to full outdoor living, Green Ventures Landscaping handles design, build, and maintenance with quality work and unmatched creativity for homes and businesses that want to stand out, not blend in. Green Ventures Landscaping, where we design, build, and maintain. Find us at greenventureslandscaping.com.
Sounds Baseball lives here.
Is it fair? It's fair! It's gone! Sounds win!
Sounds Baseball is brought to you locally by Family Leisure Social Cantina. Your home for Nashville Sounds Baseball is 94.9 The Fan and the Game Nashville app. This is Draft Night in Nashville. Your sports live here on 102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
And welcome back in to Draft Night in Nashville. No music under me, but that's okay. Well, we're good. We'll move on with that. A little bit of breaking news that happened during the break. Nick Frazier, why don't you tell us all about that?
Yeah, last night it seemed like the New York Giants were asked about, John Harbaugh said about Kayvon Thibodeau, Arvell Reese, and the other one from Penn State, I keep forgetting his name.
Abdul Carter.
Abdul Carter, thank you very much. He was asked, are you going to maybe trade one of those guys? What are you going to do with a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau? And he said, no, we're going to keep all the key core pieces that we need on this defense. Well, doesn't seem like it was much long ago. An hour ago, Jordan Schultz said sources the Giants have engaged in a trade conversation involving defensive end Kayvon Thibodeau, and the Saints are among the teams showing strong interest. If the deal happens, it could be done as soon as tonight. Giants have been open to listening to any trade talks. So to me,
are the Saints loading up?
Kind of. They move off of Cam Jordan, and guess what happens? They're trying to fill that void. That might be something to look at.
I didn't like the Jordan Tyson pick for them. I think he's too injury prone. I like Cardell Tate better. And, maybe that's bias, but I felt all the way back in November that heading into this draft, Cardell Tate was going to be wide receiver one. Sure. I was proven right. But the Saints are quietly putting together a team. I don't know how much they believe in Tyler Shuck at quarterback.
Yeah.
He was good down the stretch last year, so we'll see how he holds up this year. But the Saints are quietly putting things together. We are live here from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles, located at 2521 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. Come on by. Come say hi to us. This place is loaded up with a lot of football fans, a lot of families enjoying their dinner.
Kitchen smells wonderful, by the way.
Kitchen smells wonderful.
We're near the front entrance, and my goodness, the smell from the kitchen smells wonderful.
Place is lovely. It's beautiful. Prince is staring right into my soul, and I just hear the sound of Purple Rain in my heart. So
and Willie Nelson over there,
and Willie Nelson,
the highwayman, one of the highwaymen.
What a combo we got here of Willie Nelson and Prince. Too.
The bar layout is fantastic as well, too. Like it's an open bar concept,
like cocktail.
Yeah, like it is cocktail hour. I mean, it is definitely. What time we got? Yeah, it is cocktail hour. It's 6:30.
It looks like the Browns are headed to the podium.
Wide receiver.
There you go.
There you go. Denzel Boston to the Cleveland Browns. That is now the second receiver they've drafted in this draft. They drafted Casey Concepcion in the first round. Browns are having a good draft so far.
You know what that tells me? They believe in Shedeur Sanders. They're buying into every bit of the Shedeur Sanders.
Watson.
Well, that too. I mean, you get a young guy in Shedeur Sanders, and you surround him with quality wide receivers. You have Gary Judy, now Denzel Boston, AC Concepcion. You have your core pieces now on the outside. Some of those guys, you can put Concepcion in the slot. He's a quick, fast, just shifty wide receiver. I'm not saying he's a Tyreek Hill guy, but at the same time, he's quick. He has that breakaway speed that you've been missing. The guy in Denzel Boston, the one thing, again, they're showing it on the television, one breakaway speed, but also the contested catches. That's something that you need to have at the next level in the NFL is those contested catches. Here we go in the red zone, that fade right there to the corner of the end zone. You got to have that. If you don't have that in your repertoire, then you will not be picked in this top 50, top 60.
So the Browns now have a receiver room of Denzel Boston, KC Concepcion, and Jerry Judy. I like that. I think that's a lot of receivers that are very different from each other but complement each other well.
Yeah, I agree. And you look at that offense as a whole as they continue to, I wouldn't say try to put the pieces together per se. I think it's more of just making it work. I mean, you have a running back in Quinshawn Judkins who didn't play much last season. Again, rookie running back. So you have your young pieces. You wonder what they're going to do now with a guy in Cedric Tillman. You had an H-back tight end in Harold Fannin Jr. You know, he was a good 1-2 punch with a guy like the tight end they had last year. Oh, my goodness. David Njoku.
Yeah.
So you had pieces there. Joker's not really in the cards right now, but you have Fannin, like you said, Fannin, Junie, and let's not forget Isaiah Bond as well.
Yeah, Isaiah Bond's good.
So Casey Concepcion and Isaiah Bond, you have the weapons to just at your disposal.
The Chiefs are at the podium. That's a great pick.
Yep.
That's a great pick. Our Mason Thomas was a guy that I really liked in the later rounds. Jake and I did like a mock kind of thing, and he asked me who are guys that you like in the second round. Our Mason Thomas was my defensive pick, and then Casey Concepcion, but he didn't quite make it there. But
yeah.
Our Mason Thomas, you want to talk about a good guy that's capable of getting to the quarterback? That's it. Our Mason Thomas is a great player. Chiefs, I mean, I don't want to positive pump every single team. I thought they reached at number 6, drafting the corner out of LSU.
Right.
This is a good pick. I really like this one.
Yeah, just you got an aging core. I know they got Mansour Delane in the first round, which was a good little pickup. You're really trying to rebuild that defense now. And again, you have your offensive prowess in a guy in Patrick Mahomes. You surround him by going to get the Super Bowl winning running back, Kenneth Walker III. And then you have Travis Kelce on the coattails of whatever he's trying to hold on to. But they're trying to really end this core with a Super Bowl run. And if you can get good production out of a guy like R. Mason Thomas, who comes from, I would say, one of the more prolific SEC schools that have produced a decent defense.
Defensively,
from Brent Venables. So that's something that you get a good value in. And if you're the Chiefs, you got to be nothing but ecstatic with this pick.
Yeah, it's a good pick for them. I mean, they're doing a good job of closing the chapter on one side of their team and then bolstering up for the future. Like, they trade Trent McDuffie, who is a young player enough, but I think he's on the decline of his prime, and you get good value for him. You get a first-round pick in return. So, but they're supplementing that with good players on the youth side. Look, as long as Patrick Mahomes is the quarterback of Kansas City, that window is going to be open for them.
Yeah.
That's a guy you just can't doubt. And the reason they fell apart down the stretch last year is partially because of the ACL tear. So the Bengals pick is in. Looks like they are headed to the podium right now to pick at number 41. There you go. There's another SEC defensive end off.
Yep.
I think we're going to get a run on edges here. I mean, you've seen T.J. Parker go off the board, R. Mason Thomas, and now Cassius Howell out of A&M. I think Zion Young is probably next if you're going among the edge. And New Orleans need an edge. They may be trading for Kayvon Thibodeau, but you still need some youth there. So I could see that happening.
Well, I mean, you look at the Bengals as a whole, they just go and get the Giants' defensive tackle Dexter Lawrence on a 1-year, $28 million deal. And you just think, all right, we can catch lightning in a bottle. This is the most money they've spent since, I would say, Joe Burrow's rookie season when you had Jamar Chase. They were really trying to build a core there. Now you can do that. You have Cassius Howell coming off the edge. You don't have Trey Hendrickson as your top-tier edge rusher anymore. You're really trying to figure out who's going to take on that reign. Here it is, Cassius Howell with A&M.
I mean, A&M had a really good defense this year. Yeah, it's partially because of Cassius Howell. But I think it's just telling you something about SEC defenses. And I'm not going to get into the whole SEC is so much better thing, but sure, SEC defenders, right? There's just something about them. They're more physical. We can get to the quarterback a lot easier. So Cassius Howell is a example of such.
Yeah, and again, that A&M team last year, yes, it was on the Nashville local guy Marcel Reed's shoulders at quarterback, but again, they had the production on defense, and I think what Mike Elko is doing there at A&M is just a really good job. I know he's done a really good job of transitioning from Duke to the SEC and proving himself as a true SEC coach at A&M. So kudos to him. Hats off to this defense, and especially to Cassius Howell for getting drafted.
So New Orleans is on the clock. It looks like they are headed to the podium right now. There you go. Another frontline guy off the board from the SEC nonetheless. So,
and that fills the void of Cam Jordan.
It does. So the run on frontline defenders is still alive and well, which is also bringing up a little bit of a slide for an SEC player. Ron McCoy's slipping down some draft boards right now.
And that could be a good thing in some eyes of these franchises. Because, and again, when they hit that phone call to the player, hey, Jamad, we thought of you as a first-round talent, a second-round talent.
Yeah.
We're getting you at a really good
But we're going to draft you in the 5th round.
We're sorry that you fell this far, but we value you like a second-round talent. So to that point, I think it's
hopefully
just,
the Steelers don't call before, someone that is actually on the clock does.
Yeah.
Did you hear this story about Mekhi Lemon last night?
No.
So Mekhi Lemon was on the phone. He's about to be picked at 19.
Oh, I think I did hear this.
The Steelers he was about to be picked at 20.
Yes.
The Steelers have the 21st pick. So they're calling Mekhi Lemon, trying to get him, hey, we're going to take you with our next pick. We're happy to have you as a Steeler. Turns out the Philadelphia Eagles had traded right in front of the Steelers, and they were trying to get a hold of Mekhi Lemon while he's on the phone with them.
Oh, boy.
So it kept going to voicemail. Finally, the agent busts in, and, it says, Mekhi, hang up the phone. They traded up to get you. And he goes, oh, crap. And then
hangs it up.
Mekhi Lemon is hilarious to me.
Yeah.
Just his persona. Like, he looks like he's trying to be intense, but I just can't take him seriously because he's so baby-faced.
Yeah.
So he's going to fit in well in Philadelphia, though.
Yeah, and again, that goes to Howie Roseman saying, if we move off of a guy like A.J. Brown, because it's been rumored and kind of softly reported from a guy in Adam Schefter saying that New England is wanting to make a post-June 1st trade for A.J. Brown, then there you go. That's a guy that you're replacing with and Mekhi Lemon. But again, that now forces a guy in Devontae Smith to be the exterior wide receiver on the outside.
Heisman winner, Devontae Smith, which I often forget. One of the weirdest Heisman winners in the weirdest season of all time, where Ohio State made the national championship after only playing 6 games.
So,
the Dolphins are on the clock. They got 2 minutes. I'm inclined to believe every team is going to use all 5 minutes from here on out just because it's such a little amount of time. How do you feel about the 8-minute clock that we had last night?
I was in favor of it.
I was too.
I heard Adam and D. Mason Willie before they got off the air. They said that it was like roughly like 40 minutes shorter than last year's draft. So, again, the NFL is doing something productively. And I think overall it was a full 3-hour broadcast. So, starting at 6, ending at what? I'm sorry. Starting at 7, excuse me. And then
but they were done by 10.
Yeah. It was a really good job by the NFL for getting
I was in favor of it. The only problem is I felt the broadcast and the clock, like they didn't change the format of the broadcast to fit the clock. So there were points where, like, Roger Goodell is reading the 14th pick and the 16th pick was already in.
Yeah.
So,
it was real interesting.
But they fixed it. I think they called Miami and said, take all the time you need here. Take us to the clock. The pick is in for Miami right now, by the way, but they're in a break. So
they had a little try screen on the ESPN app where you could watch McAfee, the ESPN main broadcast, and then the panel of like Mel Kiper, Booger, and everybody else. I thought that was a really cool trifecta because the top 2 that were the main feeds of ESPN, they went to commercial. McAfee's stayed on his stream the entire time, like us. No commercials for the most part. So I thought that was genius.
McAfee is no longer a wrestler, by the way.
So really?
He has respectfully resigned.
Okay. Wonderful.
But you know who I thought was a really good draft analyst? And it's fitting because he's a former coach. And now his name's escaping. But the former Steelers coach.
Oh, Mike Tomlin.
Bill Cowher.
Bill Cowher. Yeah, he was on McAfee. So I'm sorry, yeah.
He was really good. Like, Saban was good too. The only problem was with Saban, every Alabama player was the best player on the board. So
you also got to remember Cowher's been at the desk for almost about 15 years now with CBS. Too.
Yeah,
so
but he's really good. I really liked him.
Oh yeah, and even McAfee said last night on his little stream thing was that like Pittsburgh needs more of you. The NFL needs more of you because his insight was just so informative and just.
I mean, that's a
welcoming.
Hall of Fame coach.
Oh, yeah.
So I would expect the insight, but he went like deep into things that I didn't even think about. Like, I think it was one of the defensive ends that got drafted, but he was like, "Yeah, watch how quick he gets off the snap." And I'm like, I didn't even think about that. So I like Bill Cowher.
Let's see here. Schefter's saying something. Can't really read lips, but
Hopefully he's not talking about Mike Vrabel, which is the most pointless story.
No, it's talking about Jamad McCoy here.
Oh, he's slipping. He's slipping down boards.
Maybe this is where the Dolphins take a cornerback here. Maybe this
I can
is
see it. I could see that.
I'd be all right with that.
I think that's a good landing spot. Well, Miami's not a great landing spot for anyone right now, but we'll he didn't play last year. He's had a year of rest. I think that's working.
I think the concern with McCoy is, yes, he had that ACL injury, but it's another injury that has popped up before the draft that's concerning a lot of teams. That's why he's starting to drop a little bit more further in these rounds, unfortunately.
And
but
here we
again,
go. They're coming to the podium.
That's another gem for these teams.
Ooh.
Really good pick.
That's a great pick. Jacob Rodriguez, of course, out of Texas Tech. He's a Heisman candidate. I think fifth in ballot voting. Yep. He didn't make it to New York, but still, even be listed on that ballot is pretty remarkable.
I mean, he was the best linebacker in college football. He had 100-plus tackles. I mean, the guy was all over the place. Again, I try not to discredit any players coming out of the Big 12, but I just look at the Big 12 as a stat padding conference, unfortunately, just because the level
top
of
heavy.
Yeah, a little top heavy. But Texas Tech's one of those top tier teams in that Power 4 ranking where they can always compete for a playoff spot. So kudos to Jacob Rodriguez, really good inside linebacker, excuse me. I mean, being 6'1", 230, maybe could add 10 more pounds. I mean, the guy is just –
yeah, he's a little light. That's my only knock on him.
Yeah. I mean, he just smells the football and goes after it. So, I mean, kudos to Miami for getting a guy like that. And, again, they're really trying to build a defensive core there because they go and sign Malik Willis to, a $30 million deal, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane. But you still have Devon Achane as your running back. I mean, you still have some core pieces there. Don't have Tyreek Hill anymore. You're really trying to figure out what you have on that defensive side of the ball. So, in time will tell because Miami's definitely in a rebuilding phase. And it blows my mind that they have 3 primetime games this upcoming season.
Really?
So, yeah, I saw that somewhere. I don't know what that was about.
Titans have 1, right?
I'll double check on that.
Because I feel like I saw them on like a Thursday night game or something.
Would love that.
I mean, they need to be on a prime time with the new uniforms. And, you can advertise. Look, guys, it's the connection between Cam Ward and Cardell Tate, especially if they start off good, which I think they're capable of doing. The schedule's not out yet, but yeah, based on the teams that they're probably going to be playing, I think they're capable.
I was listening to a podcast with Troy Aikman because, he did the advising stuff for Miami with trying to find a quarterback and GM and stuff.
Yeah.
And I think he was the one talking about how they'll have multiple, primetime slots.
Here go the Lions.
Calvin Johnson.
Megatron. So the run on defensive players continues. Fitting that a Detroit Lions team takes a player from Michigan. So,
I mean, look what they did with Aiden Hutchinson, another Michigan guy.
Who should have been the number 1 pick, and I'll die on that hill.
Yeah, but again, you're looking at a Lions team that's surrounded by Dan Campbell that always rallies to the football. That's something that you need to pride yourself on if you're the Detroit Lions. You already have your offensive players in Jared Goff, Jahmyr Gibbs. In free agency, you moved off of David Montgomery, but you're still able to have your Amon-Ra St. Browns. You get a few flex guys here and there in the slot you can get out of free agency. But overall, this is just another reason why their defense is going to be successful at the next level.
Yeah, you've also got that corner, Terrion Arnold from Alabama.
That's right.
I think is going to be a good player in this league. So, you know what I've noticed about Detroit? Their team is comprised of basically 3 colleges: Michigan, Alabama, and Kentucky.
Yeah,
those are the 3.
That's true. And, they signed Isaiah Pacheco as well as their secondary running
That's
back.
right.
So that's something to keep an eye on as well. But as for defensively, I mean, you have Aiden Hutchinson. And you're just really trying to build back that defense. You get Jack Campbell as your middle linebacker. I mean, again, this is something they need. They need an edge rusher.
Yeah. The Ravens are on the clock. I'm inclined to believe they'll probably go defend. Is this where you see Jermon McCoy go?
I do think Baltimore needs a secondary player. I don't know if it's a safety and or just a solidified outside corner. Maybe a guy out of Indiana, D'Angelo Pons.
Oh, yeah.
That might be an
He's
option
still
here.
out there.
Yeah.
I like D'Angelo Pons.
I thought D'Angelo Pons was a fringe late first rounder, but, that's just my opinion on that. I could see them going to grab a guy like that.
Yeah.
I mean, even Fernando Mendoza last night was high on D'Angelo Pons, talking about how difficult it was for him to, even just go up against him in practice squad stuff at Indiana. So one of the perennial cornerbacks in the NFL draft. We'll see where he goes. But, the Ravens are really trying to figure things out.
That window's closing. It's closing fast.
You wonder what they're going to do with Derrick Henry and maybe after this season. I know he's contractually obligated through a couple more, but
I think they go defense here because I think that's a Jesse Minter thing. Of course, the new coach and defensive master. Well, wait, he's a defensive guy, right?
Yeah. Jesse Minter.
Yeah, he's the Chargers DC. I think he's going to try and structure his defense based on what he already has, of course, because let's be honest, that's still a hardball defense, right? But he's going to try and integrate some things that are going to be – sorry. Producers texted me.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they got Trey Hendrickson, which is something they can pride themselves on defensively. You have Matabuke, who is another defensive end. But
you got
Kyle
Hamilton.
Smith.
Yeah, Roquan. Kyle Hamilton.
Again, you're right, though, Connor. This is a aging defense. They're holding on to their window.
Yeah.
They're like Buffalo, but in a more lesser level, if that makes sense.
Those are the top three are pretty surprising in terms of guys that are still there. Zion Young from Missouri. They had the linebacker from Georgia, whose name's escaping me because they just went the break. And then Jermon McCoy. So 3 SEC guys still out there. We'll step aside, come back with more second-round coverage, and then later on into the third round of the NFL draft. Again, we're broadcasting from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles, located at 2521 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. Our coverage is presented by Pizzona MD because the roster's full. Tri-State Water, Power, and Air Home Generators. Visit tristatewhywait.com for your home generator needs. Steelmaster, keeping your parking lots look brand new, and Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier here with you on draft night in Nashville, here on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Thank you for celebrating National Burrito Day with Blue Coast Burrito at participating locations. Your support helped us give back to local first responders in a big way. Keep the Baja vibes going. Visit your local Blue Coast Burrito, and we'll see you next year.
For 26 years, Christy has worked here at Cromwell Media in sales and marketing. When she was treated for leukemia in 2023, this company didn't just offer encouragement, they truly showed up. Christy, what did that mean to you?
It means everything. Our owner, Bud Walters, and our management team stepped in and made sure I was supported so that I could focus on treatment. And when I had to take a 6-month leave, my coworkers didn't hesitate. They took care of my clients and protected relationships I had built over decades. They carried the load so I could fight. That kind of support stays with you. Because of research and because of people around me, I am here. Now I'm hoping to raise $50,000 for Blood Cancer United to help fund life-saving research and patient support.
You've been one of my coworkers and friends for 13 years. We're proud to stand by you.
Thanks, Chase. If you'd like to be a part of this, visit sissystrong.com to donate, see the raffle items, and follow the journey as I share my story and mission of Blood Cancer United. Be strong.
Need the perfect bottle for your next celebration? Caps Wine and Spirits has you covered. Whether it's wine, craft beer, or premium spirits, at Caps, you'll find everyday favorites to rare finds. Join Caps for Wine Down Wednesdays with tastings and rotating distillery Fridays to discover your next favorite bottle. Visit Caps at 127 Franklin Road in Brentwood, your premier destination for wine, spirits, and craft beer in Middle Tennessee. Caps, for the adventurous in spirit.
Wow, your backyard looks completely different. I know. Green Ventures Landscaping did it. Seriously? This used to be all dirt and trees. Exactly. Nick and the crew from Green Ventures Landscaping came in, designed everything, put in the patio, the lighting, the plants. Now we actually use the backyard. It looks like something out of a magazine. I know. They made the whole process easy, too. Great communication, great crew.
If your yard feels more like wasted space than a place to enjoy, call Green Ventures Landscaping. Design, build, maintain. Green Ventures Landscaping.
This is Draft Night in Nashville. Your sports live here on 102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Broadcasting live from Chicago's located at 2521 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. We have a birthday here. We just sang a little happy birthday. It was a little
Happy
bit of
birthday.
a different rendition than I'm used to, but
You're welcome. Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday. We are covering night 2 of the NFL draft. Looks like the Ravens are picking right now. We don't have to carry it. I can read it. It's fine. Let's see. And there goes Zion Young.
There you
Just
go.
like I told you would happen. Absolutely. Fault that one.
Again,
Not really, but
I know you were spot on though, because like that's their safety net of
they
not
need edge
getting
help.
Max Crosby. I mean, you're going to have to fill that void somehow when that trade fell through. Zion Young is a perennial edge rusher that was very productive at Missouri. He went after the quarterback continuous times, and again, you're getting good production out of the SEC continuously in this draft.
Yeah, I need edge help, and let's be honest, Trey Hendrickson is not going to be a 3-down edge rusher anymore, just because of his age.
Yep.
I mean, he's 31, so it is what it is. Our coverage is, of course, presented by Parman Tractor and Equipment, providing totally outrageous customer service. Visit ParmanTractor.com. Pizzona MD, because the roster's full. Tri-State Water, Power, and Air Home Generators. Visit TriStarWhyWait.com for your home generator needs. Steelmaster, keeping your parking lots safe. Or, I'm sorry, not safe, but we want safe parking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keeping your parking lots looking brand new. And Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. We thank our sponsors for allowing us to be here, allowing all the coverage that we're allowed to provide you, and we love our sponsors. So thank you to them.
More on Zion Young here. I thought that they've done a good job of presenting the tape, and that's when you get to the NFL level, and especially when you're going up against left tackles and right tackles, that hand placement for those left and right tackles, they're always trying to want to get that extra edge, their pass set of whatever it may be. Having lengthy arms, again, that was the big knock on Ruben Bain, was having short arms.
Yeah.
But when you're a fast edge rusher, that kind of doesn't play a big factor to me.
Yeah.
But as for a guy like Zion Young, you're adding a fast speed pressure on the outside.
Hold on, here are the Bucks.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy.
Well,
back-to-back Missouri.
We got a run on Missouri defensive players. Those are probably the only two that will be taken.
Probably.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know too much about Zion Trotter out of Missouri, but the Bucks need defensive help. So, Josiah Trotter. Did I say Zion? I just combined the
You're
two.
good. Yeah. Both played back and forth there. So yeah. I mean, he has the size. I mean, that's kind of what you want at that linebacker position.
Credit to Eli Drinkwitz, man. I guess he assembles good defense.
Yeah, I guess you give him the credit for that. Right?
Dorkwitz, as
Yeah.
I usually call him.
It's a good way to look
We
at it.
stand on business, Josh.
But again, you're getting guys that are going after the football. You want headhunters, and that's a headhunter right there. You're really solidifying the box when you have a guy in Josiah Trotter. Overall, you look at him, he had 89 tackles, tied sixth most in the SEC. That's something that you kind of want to pride yourself on if you're a linebacker coming into the NFL, especially for a team like the Bucks. The Bucks have quietly put together a good draft class.
Yeah, I think so. They're also at kind of a transitional period. You know, they lost Mike Evans.
Yep.
You're kind of putting all your hope into Chris Godwin staying healthy and Emeka Egbuka.
Right.
Which, when I think of Emeka Egbuka, you know who else I think of?
Who's that?
Ardell Tate.
Exactly.
They played on the same team together.
Looks like we got a little trade action going on.
We do. The Colts look like they are involved in a trade. If the IHOP trade alert would load, Colts have traded their pick. Looks like
to the Steelers.
It is going to the Steelers. So there we go. Details are going to come out here. I love that it says key departures, head coach Mike Tomlin. That's pretty great.
That is pretty funny.
Kenneth Gainwell went to the Bucks.
Yeah.
That's a good pickup.
Again, the Bucks also have Ruben Bain.
They do.
Not forget about
and
that.
he looked pissed last night.
Again, a man on a mission.
Yeah. I hope that kid's.
I think they're probably going to take a wide receiver here. That's my guess.
Well, they are headed to the podium right now, so we will too.
You missed out on Makai Lemon. Got to rebound somehow. Wow. There's a lot of people there at that draft.
Oh, are they playing Renegade?
Yeah, they're playing Renegade.
That's cool.
I love it.
Apparently, there were like 360,000 people there yesterday.
Wow.
Which is insane. Here we go. Here's the pick. Good evening. There you go, wide receiver.
Alabama.
Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver out of Alabama. That's a good pick. I was wondering when he was going to get taken.
Yeah, to me, this just screams Aaron Rodgers is coming back for another season.
Oh, he's coming back.
You have to say that. And then because you go and trade for Michael Pittman Jr., you already have DK Metcalf. Now you got Jeremy Bernard.
And who's the coach? Mike McCarthy.
McCarthy.
Mike. So I think he's coming back. I think he goes one more year.
Yeah.
And this is what they think their window is. So
you wonder what they do with Caleb Johnson, the running back out of Iowa last year. They were real high on him, didn't play much. They, like you mentioned, Kenneth Gainwell moved on to the Bucks.
Yeah.
That was a guy that played for Pittsburgh a lot last year. Calvin Austin was a big component to their offense. This is a guy I could see they could put him in the slot to fill that Calvin Austin void. But I have a solidified run game. And again, we go back to the conversation of Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers is a really good game manager. That's why he has played for so long, is because he can have a drive as lengthy as 5 to 6 minutes, and you're chewing off a lot of the clock. So for a guy like Jeremy Bernard to be drafted to the Pittsburgh Steelers, you're going to a historic franchise that knows how to win. And again, like you mentioned, you're going to a team that has Aaron Rodgers and Mike McCarthy.
yeah. Well, you mentioned the running backs. I think Jalen Warren is kind of the bell cow there, and fantasy god for me.
That's true.
Helped me get into a championship game this year, and then I came up short because, of course, I did. But they've got a quietly good offense. Pat Fryermuth is still there, tight end spot.
Let's not forget about Darnell Washington.
Darnell Washington.
I got a lot of flack for that, by the way.
Why?
When
I
he
like
was,
him.
I know, but when he was drafted his rookie season, people were like, "Oh, this is fantasy purposes." They're like, "Oh, you're drafting your left tackle for the next 5 years." I'm like, just wait. When he gets into the system, he's going to be good.
Yeah.
And sure enough, he's flourished.
Look who he replaced.
Yeah.
Dan Moore.
You're right.
So, well, Dan Moore kind of flipped it around.
To a certain degree.
Certain. Yeah. But I feel better about Darnell Washington than I do Dan Moore. So.
Yeah. What do you think Atlanta's going to do here? They've had a lot of, turnover this past offseason. You go and grab Tua from the Dolphins.
Yeah.
You're not paying much on that. You go and grab Kevin Stefanski from Cleveland. Like, what do you think they do here with this pick? They go after a wide receiver?
They might need wide receiver.
Because I know they were shopping their tight end in Kyle Pitts. So I don't know if they're still shopping him and or that was just, hearsay, but that's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I think they go wide receiver.
You think so?
I think there's options out there. Chris Brazzell might
That's
be an
true.
option. Another volunteer. But they could also go secondary, I think. Especially at safety. I think they could use some help there. Jerome McCoy's still out there, so
maybe linebacker. Anthony Hill out of Texas.
Yeah, that'd be a good pick.
That might be a good option for them. Avion Terrell out of Clemson, another good option.
Yeah.
This
Brandon
just,
Sissy.
Yeah, this just seems like a team that is needing for defense. Even though Stefanski is a, offensive-oriented coach, we get that. But at the same time, if they can solidify the interior part of the defense.
Well, they didn't have a pick last night, did they?
No.
Because the Rams had.
There are 18 teams tonight that did not have a first-round pick.
That's right. Have the Broncos still not picked?
They have not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Well, they got a key, I guess, re-addition the other day. James Pierce.
Yeah.
He got cleared of whatever troubles he was going through. So.
Yeah, his charges will be dismissed if he
he's going to stay out of trouble for like 6 months or something like that.
Correct. Yeah, he has to stay out of trouble for 6 months, but hopefully things go well for him. Former Tennessee ball as well. Yeah, this is just an interesting thing. Like, look, they're the big needs. They're wide receiver, offensive tackle. So if, again, Atlanta's had a decent offensive line the last couple seasons. If they can kind of grab a guy here and there, there are some good tackles still left in the draft. But I would say guard is a big necessity. Two of the guards that kind of already are off the board. Would like to see the Titans potentially, trade up into one of these spots. Would like to see it. I know they pick at 69, so they're not too far away. But
yeah, we're creeping up on it. I mean, we're only sounds like a lot, 20 picks, but it's 5-minute timer.
Yeah,
they're going pretty quick. So, you want to make a small wager here?
Sure.
A little competition. Who goes first? A Wildcat or a Bulldog?
Oh boy. Oh man. As much as
I don't think either of them go today.
Yeah,
I think tomorrow.
I'll take my Bulldogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll go get you.
We'll do it.
Okay.
We'll do a nice donut wager. How about that?
The winner gets pride.
I was gonna say a donut wager, but okay.
Yeah.
I'll bring in donuts.
Well, you're gonna do that anyway.
Yeah. Generosity. Can't help it.
I'll pick up your dinner tonight. How's that sound?
Yeah, great. Yeah, it's already that's good. Fine with that.
Again, we're here at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles. They're great out here. This place is filling up. Lots of birthday celebrations, lots of gatherings. I feel like at any moment they may just start singing again, and I'll probably join them.
Yeah.
I love to sing, so we'll see. Look, they did it again. Key departures, head coach Raheem Morris.
Yeah.
So
we'll see what happens.
They upgraded at head coach.
I mean,
I'll die on that hill.
I'm a little nervous for Atlanta because this is a team that needs to kind of start winning football games.
My mom was almost a cheerleader for Atlanta.
Really?
Yeah. Otherwise, well, she was. I wouldn't be here. So
right.
She was almost a cheerleader for Atlanta. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
They're headed to the podium. Is that Bijan?
Yeah.
No, it's not. From the bloodline, baby.
Wow.
OTC selected.
I love it. I love it.
That was my nerd moment of the day. Chad's laughing. Chad thought it was good. But yeah, that is an interesting thing. Oh, what are we clapping for?
Celebration.
Oh, someone proposed.
I love it. Congratulations.
Right. Look at we just must be a good luck charm.
We are.
We're celebrating birthdays. We're celebrating proposals. It's just a great place to be.
It is.
Why you should come here.
Chicago's home of chicken and waffles.
We haven't even eaten yet.
A place to make memories.
We haven't even eaten yet, so I'm excited to get into that. But back to my story. So my mom, she was almost tried out for the Dallas Cowboys. She got to the finals and they got cut. Then she went on to Atlanta when Dion was still there. Didn't make it there, and then of course the Titans. So those are her three teams. She claims Cowboys first, and then played Titans in Atlanta. So, I'm not quite sure how that fits into the Nute Sports Handbook of Fandom.
Yeah, but I said that kind of cheats a few rules.
Seems like a conflict of interest, so I'll have to accuse her of some things. But congratulations to Avion Terrell from the Bloodline for being drafted.
Yeah, again, Clemson.
Will he show up on SmackDown tonight? We'll see.
What possibility? You look at this Clemson defense, and again, another aging blue blood, in my opinion, for Clemson, because that's another coach that doesn't want to really adapt to the times of the NIL, and it kind of is a little bit, not necessarily. This is a guy that is so good at just pass breakups and just playing really good in man-to-man coverage, coming downhill and just cracking guys down in the inside.
Doing what to guys?
Cracking them down. I just think it's incredible. I mean, this is a headhunter. This is what you want in a cornerback, a physical cornerback that plays really good man-to-man coverage.
I was just seconds away from doing a Joe Dubin right there. You know what he keeps texting me? He keeps texting me like the abbreviation, if that's what she said.
Yeah.
So I don't know who taught him that. I don't think it was you, but if it was you, then
wasn't me.
Damn you for doing that.
It was not me. No.
Taught him some things. He always trips me out because I'll see them at like a remote and be watching like the stream or something, and he'll have his legalized marinara shirt.
Oh, boy.
Oh, we got a trade.
Another trade. Minnesota
Let's see.
Vikings to the
Carolina Panthers.
Again, Carolina, another sneaky franchise that's making some moves.
I mean, they snuck into the playoffs last year.
They're getting some help for a guy in Bryce Young, offensive
Young,
tackle,
he's
Monroe
figuring
Freeland.
things out. He's figuring things out. I'm really happy for Bryce Young. But Tetora McMillan is a good player.
Yep.
You got Chuba Hubbard at running back. On the defensive side, you've got Blake. He's defensive end. Good player. Anyway, Carolina sneaking in. Rico Dowdle, who they still got at.
Talking about Derek Brown, the edge rusher.
Derek Brown. Yeah.
They have Jalen Phillips. Let's not forget about him.
Just signed him. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good pickup for them.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see. It looks like the pick is in for the Panthers. So we go now to the podium. That's right.
Okay.
I like
Another
that.
defensive player off the board.
I like that. I'm kind of nerding out because it said nose tackle instead of just straight defensive tackle. So good on you for football knowledge there.
But again, this is a guy that is a run stopper, clogs the A and B gaps. You can continue to build around him. This is the foundation piece
look
of
at this
a
guy's
defensive line.
build.
Yeah,
6'3", 318. That is the definition of a run stopper. Right there.
Yeah.
I mean, we're watching his highlights right now. Look.
But again,
Yeah, I mean, come on.
you see his hand movement there?
Yeah.
The way he's able to take him on straight up and then just brush him off to the side, I think is fantastic. Again, it's the speed, the get off point of where you can kind of just
A guy that big should not be that fast.
again, when you're the nose tackle, you're the first person to see the ball move from the center. And for him to just take a move into the A gap like that and just run down the line, I think is fantastic. So,
Third team AP All-American.
again,
First team All Big 12.
you look at Carolina, they're building something. They're building it
I
through
like
the
it.
inside out, and that's what you need. You need
I'm
to build
pulling
from
for
the inside
Carolina,
out.
man. I'm happy for them. That's a franchise that it feels like ever since that Super Bowl they were in
With Cam,
with Cam,
Newton. Yeah.
they haven't been the same. You know, they've lost McCaffrey and DJ Moore and Luke Kuechly.
But again, they're capitalizing on all those opportunities because when they trade away those guys, they go and get those type of players you need. Tet McMillans, the Bryce Youngs. You're moving off of those good players, but you're getting the capital you need in return.
So now that we're a few years separated from that, do you think they won that trade when they traded with the Bears?
100%.
Yeah.
I think it was a win-win for both because the Bears were really looking to get some wins under their belt to be a prolific franchise again. They got
DJ
what they
Moore out of it.
Yeah, they got enough out of DJ Moore. So I think it was a win-win for both. I think if you had to give an edge, it would give to Carolina because Carolina, we're starting to see the upside out of the younger players.
Yeah. Yeah, you're starting to see it.
Yeah.
I mean,
It takes a little time, but that's kind of how with everything in life.
Tet McMillan is who I hope Carnell Tate is this year. I think it's fair to expect that. I mean, he had over 1,000 yards. He had like 6 or 8 touchdowns. I'd have to fact check that, but he is. That's what I want Carnell Tate to be. We're approaching pick 50, so we're getting close to Titans time.
We are. I mean, here's the thing with Tet McMillan. He's a little bit bigger. He's about 3 inches taller, 6'5", I believe. Carnell Tate's 6'2", if I'm not mistaken. Tet's a little bit bigger. He's 215, 210 pounds. If I'm not mistaken, when it comes to a guy in Carnell Tate, he's around, 192, 190. So get a little bit
A
more.
little lighter.
Yeah, get a little bit more meat on the bones. But when you get to that point in your second year, again, this is all a learning process for a guy in Carnell Tate. If he can get at least 20 more pounds on his body and be more of a versatile and quick running back, wide receiver, this is where he can flourish in this
Says,
offense.
get that man a cheeseburger.
Indeed. Get him a cheeseburger and don't be bashful on the fries.
I think you and I can both agree if we were professional athletes, that would probably be our favorite part is you need to gain a little bit of weight.
Oh, I've been
All right,
there.
we're going to McDonald's.
I've been there. When I played high school ball, I had to gain like 25 pounds. It was rough.
Were you a wrestler?
No, but I was recruited to wrestle. I should have probably said yes.
Were you a rugby guy?
No, I was just soccer and football.
How is good old rugby going right now?
Fantastic, man. Brisbane Broncos played this morning.
Oh,
but we're not going to talk about that.
We're not?
No, they won, but I just would rather not because this is NFL, man.
Football.
It is football indeed. So
football.
But no, I just think for the Titans' sake, when they're coming up on the 69th pick, we're 19 picks away from that right now. But I mean, if you can get quality players, and when I mean quality, I'm talking interior linemen. That's what they need.
They got to go best available interior lineman.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
If you go interior lineman here at 69 and then at 165 with that pick from Buffalo, you go and grab your linebacker if you can. Because right now it seems like Anthony Hill is starting to drop a little bit.
Yeah.
But again, the necessity for a linebacker right now is not on the top cards for a lot of teams.
Let me ask you this. Titans need corner depth.
Okay.
You get to 69 and Jamal McCoy's still sitting there. You take a chance on him?
No, I don't.
Why not?
I think, again, we go back to the point of Robert Saleh and the way he's able to develop young talent and he's able to develop these players that are already on the team. You have your cornerstone cornerback in the guy in Alontae Taylor. I think you can kind of stick with that for right now. When for depth, I think you can grab guys out of free agency because we saw last season what San Francisco did, kind of similar to the 2021 Tennessee Titans, where you continuously brought in players off the practice squad. I think that's something they can do.
All right, here are the Jets with pick 50. Wow. That is their second Indiana player. The Jets are having a really
They are.
I can't believe I'm saying it. They are.
But again, you give credit to Kirk Cignetti for that because he knew the talent pool coming into the group of five and transitioning it into the power four. And you get guys like Omar Cooper Jr. and D'Angelo Pons on the New York Jets. That's what they need. Again, a little bit smaller of a cornerback, but he goes out there and he plays to the nth degree. Like watch this, drops back in good coverage, but can pounce on the ball immediately.
The route. Yeah, he's good at jumping the route. That's what in that Big Ten championship, he didn't do a lot from the interception perspective, but he was clamping.
The pass breakups are key when it comes to a guy like D'Angelo Pons. Again, that's what the Jets saw in Sauce Gardner when they got him out of Cincinnati. You get a guy that is a really good pass breakup defender and can really capitalize on those opportunities to where it could be a deflected ball and somebody else on the defense can go take that and maybe take it for 6.
You don't have to haul them all in.
No. Again,
breakup works the same.
He had 50 tackles, 2 interceptions, and 10 pass breakups. Again, I think that is a big factor when it comes to playing really good football is breaking up the pass.
That's what I think, that's what separates some quarterbacks in this league. Like, I know he's not as good anymore, but like Trayvon Diggs, he couldn't pass cover.
Yeah.
He was just in the right spot at the right time. He made good pickoff attempts.
Zone coverage for him was his primary just because of the age.
But then you have, look at Patrick Surtain, elite pass breakup. Look at Derek Stingley, elite pass breakup. That's the key to being a good cornerback in this league is you don't worry about the interceptions. Those are just that's the cherry on top when it comes to being a quarterback. It's about affecting the pass. And pass breakups, I can't think of a better way to do that.
If you're really good within 5 yards, like if you're a cornerback and you can press the wide receiver within 5 yards, that's what you need to be as a true man-to-man coverage cornerback. Because, again, you go back to the idea of Carnell Tate, what does he need to really work on in the NFL this year? And that's contested catches.
Yep.
And a guy that –
and that's a guy you have faith in that can do it on some level.
Correct.
I mean, we talked about this today with Jake. Through, I think, 163 collegiate games of Carnell Tate's career, you know how many passes he dropped total? 4. Well done. You know how many he dropped last season with Ohio State? Big old goose egg.
Which is promising.
Donuts. Nothing. That's promising. I think you should have faith somewhat. I think we've talked a lot about this all day. Not just me and you. But
right.
DVD, I'm sure, talked about it. Robbie and Rex right now talked about it.
Oh. There you go. Linebackers going now. I mean, we're still seeing
been a defensive round, hasn't it?
I mean, to me, it's a defensive draft.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this is where you see a lot of your, edge rushers, your linebackers, your cornerbacks. But the only offensive position we're really seeing a big whirlwind of is the tackle and guard position, your interior offensive lineman. That's something that's been missed a lot in recent years for the NFL is we're not seeing the same amount of offensive line production. I mean, you look at the Chiefs, they struggled last year, hence the reason why Mahomes got hurt. I mean, he had to rush out of the pocket to save the play and end up getting hurt. When you don't have a true right tackle or left tackle, I mean, you're going to get your franchise players hurt. And that's one problem that the Titans saw near the end of the season against Jacksonville when Cam Ward scored the touchdown. What happened? He hurt his shoulder a little bit. Again, that was more on him than anything. He was improvising a little too much. But if you can go and –
Which is where I beef with Joe. Stop all the complaining on design QB runs. It's a modern NFL.
Oh, Joe does not like that?
Yeah. He's like, it's dumb. It only gets your quarterback hurt. No, I think it's a modern NFL, but that's a separate thing.
Interesting.
But
happy birthday to you. You're
Yes,
welcome.
He's a Pittsburgh Steelers,
He's a
by the way,
Steelers
too.
fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's enjoying the night in the right way.
I bet he probably wishes he's in. But
I mean, who doesn't, right?
This is a pretty close second here at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles.
I mean,
actually, it's number one to me.
The lights have just dimmed.
I
The
know.
setting is now set.
The mood lights.
This is where it is. This is the place to be.
It's like right before a movie when, it's starting to recline.
The main course is about to come out. That's what it is. I smell the food. It smells delicious.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm about to go to break so I can order something.
There you go. We are currently at pick 52 as the Green Bay Packers are on the clock and their pick is in.
Packers' first pick of the draft.
Yeah. Again, one of 18 teams that did not pick in the first round. And
I think they go McCoy.
You think so?
They need a corner. They need it bad.
You think they're trying to help out a guy in Micah Parsons?
Mm-hmm. You're going to go corner.
I don't know. I could see them going after a wide receiver. Or, you know what? The kid out of Toledo.
Yeah. Or he may not go this early, but you know who I like?
Who's that?
Ted Hurst from Georgia State.
Oh, okay.
He's a good player. Good receiver. The kid from UConn is still out. Skylar Bell. He's
Skylar
still
Bell.
out there as well. So, you know who else is still out there we
Who's
haven't
that?
talked about? Local guy.
Is that Eli Stowers?
Eli Stowers.
Yep. Again, you already have Tucker.
You know what? Yeah, you've already got.
You got Tucker Kraft.
But he's coming off an ACL tear.
That is true. I don't know. I think there's been enough time for him to recover and kind of get ready for the upcoming season. But you never know. Yeah, you might be right onto something because that's something that the Packers have really relied on in the last, 20, 30 years is a really good tight end play. And I mean, yes, they have Tucker Kraft. But if you can have a versatile tight end and Eli Stowers that can kind of play anywhere on the field for you, you make a good point there, Connor.
They could. I could totally see it. We'll step aside for just a second and tell you who the Packers pick on the other side. Again, we're broadcasting live from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles, located at 2521 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. The mood lights have been set. The main course is on its way, and Nick Frazier and I are probably about to order some food. So we'll do that. We'll step aside, come back, give you the Packers pick, and much, much more as the Titans are set to pick at number 69 here in round 2 of the NFL draft, or round 3 for them. But we'll step aside, come back. This is draft night in Nashville here on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
The Commodores live here.
Here's call 1-0. That is swung on. This one is lifted to left field. This one is back.
Your home for Vanderbilt Athletics is 102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network. In case you missed Robbie and Rex Road.
If you're a new general manager, you have to have that in mind as well. As yes, it's a good story of what they did and where they came back from and how hard they fought. It's also a pretty crappy year for the Western Conference, and that's really the only reason they ran it down the stretch.
Yeah, no, that's a very important point to make.
Wake up with Robbie and Rex Road. Weekday mornings at 6. Your sports live here on 102.5 The Game.
Hey, it's Woody and Jim. When it comes to your car, who's working on it matters.
At Wilson Tire and Auto, they pay their mechanics top dollar. Why? So they can hire and keep the best technicians in town, and that means better work done right the first time.
Needed fast? They offer same-day service on most repairs. Approved repair? You may even qualify for a free loaner car to keep your day moving. All repairs come with a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty.
Not exactly sure what's wrong with your car? Get a free 15-minute no-wrench inspection.
Wilson Tire and Auto on Murfreesboro Pike near Briley Parkway. Quality people, honest service, back on the road today.
Tell them Woody and Jim sent you.
At DePauw University, curiosity has no limits. In the College of Liberal Arts and Sciences, students ask bold questions and connect big ideas that shape tomorrow. Discover how thinking can take you anywhere. Learn more at depaw.edu.
This is Draft Night in Nashville. Your sports live here on 102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Welcome back into Draft Night in Nashville. Here, Connor Nute, Nick Frazier with you. We're broadcasting live from Chicago's home of Chicken and Waffles, located at 2541 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. Our draft coverage, of course, presented to you by Parman Tractor and Equipment, providing totally outrageous customer service. Visit parmantractor.com. Pizona MD, Tri-State Water, Steel Master, and Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. Nick Frazier and I have done it. We have ordered food.
Yes.
The buffalo chicken loaded fries are coming our way here shortly.
As much as it may sound like it is a light thing to eat, in retrospect, whatever else is on the menu, that is probably the lightest thing on the menu for me. So
I think it's going to be heavy.
You think so?
It's 13.
I mean, buffalo chicken, I think we'll be all right.
The Packers have made the pick during the break. They drafted Brandon Cece, quarterback out of South Carolina. Now, who told you that the Packers were probably going to get corner?
This guy to my left.
This guy knows ball.
To the right on the stream.
This guy knows ball.
We encourage you to watch the stream on the 102.5 The Game Nashville Sports Network.
Yes, we do.
Please subscribe. We appreciate all the love and support there.
Yes, we do. We are also taking your calls and texts, 615-737-1025, if you want to talk about pretty much anything. We'll talk about anything.
I will say I'm
witnessing
intrigued.
a lot here.
Oh,
there's
boy.
Pat.
Oh, boy.
Pat McAfee is reading the pick. Let's go to the booth to hear from Mr. Pat.
I think we go wide receiver here. Wow. Gotta be.
Oh, that's a good pick. That's a really good pick from the Indianapolis Colts right there.
A little shocked.
Yeah. I'm shocked you fell that low.
Well, I'm shocked that they're not going after a wide receiver.
Yeah, it's true. You got to replace the
Michael
Alec
Pittman.
Pierce. Or, I'm sorry, Michael Pittman.
But yeah,
But Alec Pierce is hurt too.
yeah, that's intriguing to me. I mean, I know they got Tyler Warren from Penn State as their tight end H-back, but wow. I mean, kudos to them. I mean, they're trying to bolster their defense.
I still think it's a good pick.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, wow, I don't know actually. That might be.
Does he have some off the field stuff?
No.
Well, I mean, it's not bold of me to assume when you play at the University of Georgia. So
That's valid.
no offense to them.
No, I mean, look, we're seeing his tape now. I mean, this is a guy that plays really well inside and outside the box. This is a guy that can easily go after anybody with the football that behind the line of scrimmage. That is, plays downhill. You could definitely see that. I mean, overall, I mean, Georgia always they breed fantastic linebackers, but again, this This is an interesting pick for me when it comes to the Colts. I think they need a little bit more offensive firepower rather than defense, but what do I know, right?
I mean, if there's anything I've learned through the NFL draft this year, it's we have no idea what we're talking about.
To some degree, yeah.
I mean, how much did we talk about Carnell Tate as the pick?
Slim.
We talked about it a little bit in like January, I think.
Yeah.
But, it became mostly defensive.
I know this past
And then Jeremiah
Tuesday.
left.
This past Tuesday, there was a clip from Peter Schrager on his podcast.
Yep.
And he was saying that, there's a back-end chance that Carnell Tate could be in the
He kind of like
cards.
threw it in at the end, though, too.
Yeah. And I remember bringing that up with Joe on Wednesday, and I'm just thinking, what Carnell Tate, what in the world is going on when it comes to that idea? And then, they ended up drafting him. So
Here go
that's
the
on their
Eagles.
board. Here's the Eagles here.
Oh, there's that guy. The Eagles, dude.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
Eli Stowers, known Commodore, Vanderbilt University's tight end, the top tight end in the nation, I think. I don't think he won
behind
or right
Kenyon
behind.
Sadiq.
Yeah,
Yep.
but he was up for the Mackey.
Yep.
There you go, Vandy fans. Eli Stowers is a Philadelphia Eagle. That's a great pick for them.
Yeah.
I really like Dallas Goedert, but he can't necessarily stay healthy. So I think they can mix Eli Stowers in and it'd be just fine.
I mean, you can put him in the slot. You can easily have him be the extension of the offensive line. He's more of your pass-catching tight end, kind of like a Kyle Pitts sort of. It's interesting to me that the Eagles pick him because the Eagles have been known for your beefier tight ends like a Dallas Goedert, a Zach Ertz, that really are an extension to the offensive line but can catch the football when you need him to. But the potential of not having A.J. Brown after June 1st to the New England Patriots in that potential trade, that changes the dynamic of this offense. Again, you talk about Eli Stowers, Devontae Smith, Mekhi Lemon, correct? Mekhi Lemon. So, to me, Mekhi Lemon is not your top-end guy on the outside. He's more of your slot receiver. You wonder where this all factors in, if they're just going to be more throw-heavy, because that's one thing their offense has struggled with is throwing the football. Funny enough, I know Jalen Hurts has been the guy that leads the tush push and has led this team to a Super Bowl. But again, the knock on him is the successful passes down the line.
Yeah.
And that's something that you're going to have to see going
Too
forward
much
this year.
leg, not enough arm for me.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see what they do here with Jalen Hurts, if he's going to be a successful quarterback going forward with the trajectory of this offense. Now, unless Eli Stowers gains a little bit of meat on his bones and they adopt him to the current, offense they have going for them.
He's versatile, though. Like, I
Yes.
think you can – I honestly think you could run some stuff out of the backfield with him, kind of like how the Titans used to do with Michael Pruitt. You
Sure.
remember him?
Yep.
Fellow former Vanderbilt player as well. But I think I really like that pick for them, actually, because I think he can kind of grow into that NFL starter role and learn under Dallas Goedert what it takes to be a tight end in the NFL. If you're a Vanderbilt fan, you've got to be happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, being a Vandy fan, not me, I'm saying in general, those listening, like, this is a good day for you because not only does Eli Stowers go off the board, but potentially you could see a guy in Diego Pavia. It may not be until the 6th or 7th round, but his name will be called.
Yeah. So we're trickling a little bit closer to the Titans pick. We've got about 14 more to go before they pick at 69. I'm noticing someone still on the board that I think I really like if he's still there. Impregna out of Oregon, the guard. I highly doubt he's going to go 14 more picks, but you never know. So I'm keeping an eye on that one.
My only issue with him is when it comes to the lateral movement of, like I was talking earlier about the misdirection run game. For him, I think that's the big flaw. I mean, again, he's 300-plus pounds, 6'8", right? He's a tall,
he's pretty sizable.
tall guard. I don't know. I'm a little indifferent on a guy in Pregon, and maybe I'm nitpicking at this point, and I shouldn't be, because any offensive guard at this point is good for the Titans' sake because they need the depth. I just don't – with the way the Titans are going to play, he's going to have to be really good in the pass blocking. He's just going to have to be really good at that.
Yeah.
And I think the leverage part of that is going to be a little bit of an issue.
I think the Titans need more pass pro in general.
Sure.
Because I think they're going to throw the ball a lot more. Brian Daboll is a very pass-heavy coordinator. And obviously, when you take a receiver at number 4, you're probably anticipating to throw the ball a little bit more with your second-year quarterback.
100%.
So they need a guy who is pretty pass pro heavy. And that's not to say that they're not going to run the ball, because I still think Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears are a capable backfield. But they need a guy that is going to help them religiously in pass pro. And I don't know who that is. And I guess we'll find out if they go that route here at about 14 picks. The New England Patriots are about to pick. That's another team that I think McCoy could end up with. So,
and I was having this conversation last night, and it's just so fitting. And I'm not trying to, rag on the Patriots because of Mike Vrabel, whatever it may be, but let's remember when the Titans drafted Peter Skoronski at 11th overall, and they thought they were going to play him at left tackle. Ended up being, a guard, which is fine. But he's turned into being basically an all-pro guard for the Titans. The following season, what do? They go and get a guy in J.C. Latham.
Yeah.
That was playing at left tackle, or not the season after.
He's playing at right. They moved him to left.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then in the NFL, he was at
NFL.
left. Then they moved him back to his natural position at Alabama at right tackle.
Yeah.
You go and look at New England right now, jumping forward. Will Campbell, somebody who struggled, with that partially torn MCL, that struggled in the Super Bowl last year, doesn't seem like a true left tackle. Who do they go get? They get the Umo kid out of Utah, who is a true left tackle. So that means you're probably going to wash Will Campbell into the left guard position, Umo in as your left tackle. It's just revisionist history. It's crazy how that works.
It looks like they're doing a video package instead of going to the podium. So, interesting. Will Diana Rossini be presenting the pick from round number 2 for the New England Patriots?
We're at pick 55. I was told, because Heinz Ketchup was the former Heinz Field, that is, for what I was told from Joe Dubin, at pick 57. The person that is picked is a lifetime of Heinz Ketchup.
I did see that, actually.
Yeah. So I questioned him on that, but it is real.
It is real. And we're celebrating America 250, the greatest country in the world.
Indeed.
So here they come.
Okay.
I like that.
Dave Atkins. Interesting. I mean, again,
Illinois had a good defensive group.
Yeah, and again, you wonder if they're going to bring back guys like Jack Gibbons, which, I think was
Dr.
more of,
Gibby.
which was more of just a filler type thing. That's interesting to see. But overall, you got to give it to the Patriots. This is a team that capitalized on a last place schedule last year. Going to be a little bit tougher this year for them. This is a guy that can come down into the box that just comes off the edge and just goes after the quarterback immediately. This is one of those fast, perennial edge rushers that just takes over. And you wonder the health of Harold Landry going forward. He's had a lot of those knee injuries. You wonder if he stays healthy. Maybe this is the succession plan. But, the Patriots are filling the needs of where they need to, take care of business.
Yeah, I agree with that. I was about to say something, and then I just completely went blank. Because Love is being celebrated just next to me. So,
wonderful. Yes. How wonderful.
And basketball, which is a great movie, by the way. Have you ever seen that? Love and Basketball?
No.
It's got a lot of cheers in it that my mom repeats.
Wonderful.
The Jags are picking right now.
Oh,
so
boy.
Another division rival for the Titans. The pick is in, so it looks like
they traded a player.
We got a trade. Jonathan Grenard is being flipped from the Eagles to the Vikings. The Vikings receive a 26th third round and a next year's third round. So an outside linebacker. Is that the first player we've seen flipped this draft?
I think so.
I think you're right. Well, unless you want to count Dexter Lawrence. That was pre-draft. So,
well, yeah, you can count him for that because that was a first-round pick. So, yeah, I'd include it.
Which I like for the Bengals. It's a good pick.
And the
Good
Bengals understand that this is not an offensive-heavy draft for them. They can offload stuff like that.
Well, they don't need to go – unless they want to go line.
Right.
They don't need to go skill position because you've got obviously you've got Chase. Well, here's the pick.
Oh.
Okay, so they take a tight end.
Getting some more help from Trevor Lawrence.
I guess.
You move off of Travis Etienne. Etienne
Yeah,
this
Etienne.
past offseason. You wonder what they see in a guy in Nathan Berkshire. That is,
I'm not too familiar with him, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
I mean, he played a decent role in Marcel Reed's success. Again, this is a A&M team that was good at running the ball from time to time, an extension of the offensive line, but was more on your, I'd say, wider parts of the field. I wouldn't say more vertical. He was not that vertical tight end guy. It was more on your flats. You just, get your chip blocks here and there, but you, again, kind of what you're seeing here in the flats. I would say a good player comp would be Gunnar Helm, because that's kind of what Gunnar Helm is. He's a guy that can kind of chip off the edge of the line and then, see on the outside.
Yeah, interesting pick by that. I would have gone a multitude of ways if I was the Jaguars. Tight end probably wouldn't be on that list, but who am I to complain?
Here's the thing.
It's not my team.
Here's the thing with Jacksonville this past offseason. They had to make the tough decision and saying, Travis Hunter, I think we got to do what we got to do. And he's playing cornerback. So you're losing a offensive powerhouse receiver in Travis Hunter, and you're trying to see what you can do from there. You go and get a tight end that can be the, extension of the offensive line. Again, you had Brenton Strange last year. That was a really good tight end for the Jags. So
I got really excited because I thought our food was coming.
Oh, no. We'll get there in a minute.
Patience is a virtue, as I learned in Catholic school, and you did as well.
Yeah, you wonder. I'm in the same boat here, Connor. I'm confused with that pick because you do have wide receivers in Brian Thomas Jr.,
who you hope has a resurgence this year.
Yeah, Jacoby Myers, who they got that trade from the Raiders last year.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like Jacksonville was really going for it for a little bit, but I don't know.
That's a weird pick to me.
It is. It's interesting.
But I don't look at the Jags offense and think that's an elite unit. Like, I like Brian Thomas, and Trevor Lawrence played really well down the stretch, and Tank Bigsby I think is a good running back, but I think if you were to ask me who has probably the least exciting offense in the AFC South, I think it would be the Jags.
Yeah, and their running back room is just dwindled because they no longer have guys like that, and their current lineup would be Bashal Tutton, Christian Rodriguez from Washington, if you remember. Former Cat, you're right. LaQuint Allen Jr., and then DJ Dallas. Yeah.
Not a sexy room right there.
You know what it reminds me of? Arizona, minus Jeremiah Love. It's a running back by committee.
Yeah, which I don't know how they're going to do running back by committee with Jeremiah Love, James Conner, and Tyler Algier.
Yeah.
Whatever.
And they spent a good bit of money on Algier, too, to come in. So
we are approaching single digits in terms of when the Titans will pick, barring a trade up, which at this point, I don't think that's going to happen.
Not likely.
The Bears pick is in. They're in a commercial break right now, though.
This is pick 57.
Yes, it is.
Hines pick.
Yeah, that's right.
Your ketchup
Hines.
Yeah.
Which I don't know why someone with an NFL salary would need Heinz ketchup for life, but who am I to complain? Heinz is my ketchup of choice.
Yeah. Supposedly the pick is coined as Mr. 57 by Kraft Heinz, so it's pick Mr. 57.
Why 57? Is it like 57 years of Heinz ketchup? Is that what it is?
No, that's the brand 57 Heinz.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Oh, so it's like that one steak sauce.
A1?
I don't know what I'm talking about. We've been talking for almost
hour and a half.
hours.
Almost 2 hours. It's all right.
Anyways, Titans coming up. The Bears are interesting to me because I feel like they're at that point in their development, we should say, where they're close.
Yeah.
Like they're close to Super Bowl contention. I think they need defensive help here because I think you've got your offense a little bit solidified. You've got your receivers, and obviously you have almost Caleb Wilson.
Roma Dunze. Luther
Burden. You've got
Khalif Raymond, too.
Yeah,
let's not forget about him.
Titan legend, Khalif Raymond. Your running back, of course, is
DeAndre Swift.
Yes, DeAndre Swift.
Kyle Monungai was a really good 1-2 punch for them last year. You also remember, too,
you know what I think they do here? I think they go safety.
Ooh.
Because
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Because Kevin Byard is no longer there. He is a Patriot.
Could this be where Jamad McCoy goes?
Perhaps. They need secondary help. Poor Jermod. I kind of feel bad, but I also don't because, like, this is what happens when you don't play a full season.
Right. So we're getting to the point, Connor, where we're almost 10 picks away from the Tennessee Titans in the third round. The closer we get now, do you get a better gauge of what they might go after, a guard, a linebacker, or
Sort of.
or what? What are you thinking?
I think it's likely they go guard just because there hasn't necessarily been that run. It's been mostly defensive.
Right.
It feels like. Will Jermod McCoy get Hines Ketchum? Let's see. It looks like they're currently going to the podium.
I believe Devin Hester is presenting the pick.
Is
as
he?
well. Yeah.
Devin Hester. Look at him go. I guess they're not at the podium, so we'll just keep talking until that happens. But I think this is a team that needs secondary. I think they need something that gets them excited. And like we talked about, you don't need an interception merchant. You just need someone that knows how to make a play on the ball. Okay, here we go. They're coming to the podium right now.
Where's your
Oh, they're there. Trust me. Great. Wow.
There you go.
Okay.
Not what we were thinking, but
So maybe some potential bad news if you wanted an offensive line help for the Titans at 69.
Yep.
I was thinking secondary. I think we're all just thinking defense in general. So
But again, that's a safe pick for the Chicago Bears. One, it's in their area. I mean, Iowa. It's the Midwest. And then
Iowa produces guys like that are like he's the perfect size for him. I
Right.
think they had him at 6'5", 300.
and again, they don't have any depth at the center position. It's just Garrett Bradbury. Like if you think about it. Then you have a couple swing tackles, swing
You know what?
guards.
Their center's tired. That's why.
Yeah.
There we go.
So you just have Garrett Bradbury.
Yeah, that's a good pick for them. Yeah. Interesting. But I thought they were going to go secondary. I think they will at some point. They need to replace the safety. But they've lost a lot defensively. They lost, obviously, Kevin Byard.
Yep.
Trey Edmonds.
Yep.
Went over to New York.
That's correct.
So,
I mean,
they need some help.
Right now, their safety group is Dylan Thieneman, Cam Lewis, Elijah
Oh, they already
Hicks.
took safety then.
Yeah. I mean, your free safety is Kobe Thomas.
We got a trade. San Fran is flipping their pick to Cleveland at 6 or not 60. This is 58. So it looks like they have traded. It looks like the pick is in. Cleveland's having a good draft.
Oh yeah,
I'm happy for them because that is a very hapless franchise. Who's more hapless, them or Arizona?
I'd say Arizona. Browns have a little bit more pride. They take a little more pride there.
Oh, here we go.
Franchise. Great pick.
That's a good. I like that kid.
He's the biggest safety in the draft at 6'3". I mean, you're going to get your size. You can play him at that safety position, and if you need him to come downhill and make a tackle, he will. I mean, Toledo is at one of those, I'd say, colleges that is truly producing the just true cornerbacks and safeties of the NFL going forward.
Toledo and Kentucky played this past season, so I got the opportunity to watch them firsthand.
Yeah.
Granted, Kentucky wasn't very good, and their receivers were particularly bad, but he clamped them up.
Yeah.
So I like that pick. Good size, too. 6'3", 200.
Yeah.
That's like the perfect size for a corner.
I mean, he's the tallest safety in the draft, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that being 6'3", and watch, like I said, he comes downhill at the perfect time. Well, that's not the right. Oh, there you go. Perfect. There you go.
You could almost send him on like blitz packages. Too.
Exactly.
Like you could maybe move him into like an outside linebacker position for a series or two.
Slip him down in the nickel.
Slip him down. Yeah, nickel. There you go.
Yep.
Engage 8, as it's called in Madden.
There you go.
Quite literally every player on the field just blitzes the quarterback.
Yep. But no, look at what they've grabbed. They've grabbed Spencer Fanu, Casey Concepcion. See, look, they went
having a nice little draft.
Offense. Now deep in the middle part of the draft. There you go. You get your defensive players. Oh, we got another birthday, too.
Do we? Are we going to sing? Are we going to sing live on air?
Maybe.
Okay.
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday.
You picked up on the rhythm nicely.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday.
Yeah! Look at this, Nick Frazier. We've celebrated 2 birthdays and a proposal tonight.
This is the place to make memories. Chicago's home of chicken and waffles. If you're not making memories here, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. It looks like the Texans are making their pick. A scoop. Interesting. So what does that tell you about
CJ Stroud?
No, not CJ Stroud, the tight end they have now, former Cowboy.
Oh, Dalton Schultz.
Dalton Schultz, yes.
I
don't know.
Look, I get the pick. I don't know if.
Hold on, we got some breaking news.
Oh boy,
the Tennessee Titans have made a trade. The Bears are trading number 60 to the Titans for 69 and 144.
Okay.
So with that being said, the Tennessee Titans are on the clock right now.
Here we go.
So what do we do here? Paragon is still out there, the Oregon guard. Still got some options there.
I think you have to go offensive guard.
I think you do too. We will find out in just a moment. The pick is in. The Titans.
They know what they want.
Organzi's being aggressive. I mean, if you trade up, you've got to go, right?
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. The Titans pick is in. I feel like they go offensive guard. It's either guard or center. Happy birthday. Anyway,
Happy birthday.
a lot of good things are happening at the same time. Like it's someone's birthday and someone just got engaged and it's someone else's birthday and now the Titans are picking. So let's see what they do here. Offensive guard speaks to me. I feel it in my gut.
Yep.
Maybe it's because I'm hungry because you know how we get that feeling.
Yeah. A gut feeling.
Our
man.
food will be here soon. But I think they go guard. I really do. Yeah, Emmanuel Pregnon is still out there. You still got Caleb Tieran, the offensive tackle, but I feel like you need to go guard. Connor Liu from Auburn, so maybe you go 2 Auburn things.
I know this is going to sound crazy, but I really do like the – unfortunately, he's a left guard, but
Of
really
course they
straight.
sent us to break.
Yeah. That happens for every
It's
Titans
always
pick.
the Titans.
Always.
Always the Titans. I really like the Oregon guard. I think that's going to be the pick.
Yeah, I can see that. Let's not sleep on N.S. Cooper out of Miami. He was with Cam Ward for a little bit.
Yeah.
And he's a natural right guard. So
Do you think they're catering to Cam Ward a lot? I
mean,
mean they've gotten Carnell to kind of have to because he's a franchise
you
guy,
have
but
to. He's your franchise guy. You're not catering to your
Are
quarterback.
they doing it too much?
No, you have to cater to your quarterback. I mean, if you want butts and seats or do you want Super Bowls? And I think for
both.
well, yeah.
But if
both,
you're making me pick one, I want the latter. So
yeah,
for no reason.
so the Titans currently have what 6 picks on day 3?
So they do not. So this would be. We're still in the second round, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
This would be their only.
So they
pick
no
for the night.
longer have a third round pick. They just have this.
Right.
But I think they have 3 5th-rounders, 2 6s, and 2 7s.
Right.
So they've still got, what is that, 10 more picks counting
Something
this one?
like that. Yeah. Let's see.
Wait, math is hard.
I'll check.
7 more picks. 8 counting this one. So we'll see. Mel Kiper says the Titans need edge, which they've already gotten. Guard, center, wide receiver, which they've already gotten, and a linebacker. I think they go guard. I think Nick Frazier agrees with me.
Yeah. I think it has to be guard.
I think you're either going guard or center here. I think you got to address both of those.
Wow. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm not.
Don't tip the picks.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
we got to take this live. That's why I haven't gone to break yet.
No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm curious if it is a guard. If not, it could be linebacker.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, because I did mention that
Chad
earlier.
agrees.
You're right. Chad is mentioning a name that I mentioned earlier. It was Anthony Hill. Remember, he kept slipping in the draft. That could be the name, or another interior middle linebacker. I don't know who else is out there for linebacker.
It's kind of a lose-lose situation on some level. Like if you go guard, you're addressing that, and I think that's good. But you're also slipping on some linebacker, and then vice versa.
It could be Harold Perkins at LSU. You never know.
He's a good player.
Although Anthony Hill is the best on the
I like Anthony
on the
Hill
big
better
board.
than that, but I think it's Pregnon from Oregon. We're about to find out. The pick is in for the Titans, which means they know what they want.
I'll go with Anthony Hill.
Okay. I feel like I'm saying Pregnon's name wrong.
And look, linebacker would fill one of the needs, so we'll see.
All right, here we go. The pick is coming. They are headed to the booth. The Tennessee Titans are making their pick. Wow.
All right. Okay.
Nick Frazier with the call. There you have it.
There we go.
The Tennessee Titans with the number 60 overall pick draft Anthony Hill, the linebacker out of the University of Texas. That's a good pick.
Yes.
I really like that. That's a guy that I think is capable of making some tackles. He's a good run-stuffing interior linebacker. And I think that's something you needed to address. You could plug him in alongside Cedric Gray. You can even move him outside as you're seeing some of the film here. But he's stuffing the run right there. So
he's
team
good
All-American.
He's good in open field tackling. That is something that you need to have in a linebacker like that. But you wonder where he will fit in rotation, if it's going to be, along with Cody Barton or whatever it may be. I mean, look, this could be a really good pick for them that turns out to be I wouldn't say steal at the draft, but definitely steal on day 2.
I really like that pick. Look at the War Room. They're excited about that.
Salah is just everybody clapping. There you go.
I feel good about that. I really like that pick. So I think you address offensive line probably tomorrow unless they trade up. But that's a solid pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to see the Titans trade up again just to solidify that guard position.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I mean,
you've got the capital in later rounds to do it. Why not?
Yeah. If you can solidify that guard position, because let's be honest, if you wait until the 5th, 6th, and 7th round to solidify an offensive guard, there's a very good chance that lineman will not make the lineup, will not make the roster in general.
All right, let's get one more pick before we send it to break. The Rams are picking at number 61. They're headed to Boca. There you go. Another Buckeye off the board. Tight end from Ohio State. I think that's a Sean McVay pick. I think he's trying to boost that offense as much as possible. And, you like Tyler Higbee, but he's getting a little bit up there in age. So, Max Clare, the tight end out of Ohio State. We're going to step aside for just a couple of minutes. Again, we are live here at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles, giving you all the draft coverage. We'll step aside, come back, talk a little bit about Anthony Hill, the Titans' newest member, as they take him at number 60. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier, here with you on Draft Night in Nashville, live from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles, here on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
This is Draft Night in Nashville. Your sports live here on 102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Need the perfect bottle for your next celebration? Caps Wine and Spirits has you covered. Whether it's wine, craft beer, or premium spirits, at Caps, you'll find everyday favorites to rare finds. Join Caps for Wine Down Wednesdays with tastings and rotating distillery Fridays to discover your next favorite bottle. Visit Caps at 127 Franklin Road in Brentwood, your premier destination for wine, spirits, and craft beer in Middle Tennessee. Caps, for the adventurous in spirit.
A DePauw University education goes beyond the classroom. Here you'll explore ideas, challenge yourself, and connect what you learn to the world. Ready to think boldly and lead with purpose? Learn more at depaw.edu.
In case you missed, DVD.
My reaction was like everybody else's. Wow. Not wow, necessarily Carnell Tate, but it was wow. They chose to take a wide receiver that high instead of trying to maneuver, move down, and still get that wide receiver. That was my first reaction was, wow, okay, all right, this is what they're doing. But, as I had an opportunity, even after, it didn't take long for me to realize, hey, listen, understand what they're doing. They are trying to fill this guy's plate with as many playmakers as they possibly can. The playmaker, they probably had their eye on those two guys as guys they could potentially get or wanted. One of them went off the board, and then they were left with Carnell Tate, who I believe they had high on their board. Obviously, the number one ranked wide receiver, but I think they had him even higher than that. And if they had him higher than that, then, hey, you draft him. But my first initial was, wow.
Weekday afternoons at 3. Your sports live here on 102.5 The Game.
Crane alongside Connor Nute.
Blue Coast Burrito
Sports
wants to
Talk.
say thank you for celebrating.
On Sports Talk 830, there we go, back and ready to go. The Tennessee Titans selecting with 60th overall, and that was Anthony Hill, linebacker out of Texas. What a pick. I think this is a big need for the Titans. They have filled the hole there. And as I was talking to our producer, Chad, it seems like this is Robert Sala's Fred Warner.
Yeah, I really like this pick. I mean, I go back to that Ohio State game, a very defensive game, but whose name did you hear called quite a lot for the Longhorns?
Anthony Hill.
So I think this is a good pick.
And let's see the trend here. Let's follow the trend. Carnell Tate, 21 years old. Kendrell Falk, another young player, I believe 21, 22 years old.
Yeah.
Anthony Hill, 21 years old. All these guys are young. They're ready to go. That's something I think we're going to see a trend going forward. And, again, that's what you have to do with the Tennessee Titans. Now that you're entering this next phase with Borgonzi, Robert Saleh, and Brian Daboll, you get young players and you evolve them into being true veteran players. I mean, that's kind of what you have to do. Again, you have your Mansour Delanes that are, 25 years old, entering the league as a rookie. That might be a little bit of an issue. But for the Tennessee Titans to draft young and to draft continuously in that form, it's a great trend to have.
So for context sake, here's some numbers on Anthony Hill Jr. Last year, the junior linebacker played in 10 games, 37 solo tackles, 32 assists, combining for, of course, 69. 7 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 2 interceptions.
Oh, wow.
I'll do you one better.
Okay.
2024, the sophomore year, played in all 16 games that they played in. 59 tackles and assisted in 54. So that's 113 tackles, 16 and a half tackles for loss.
Holy cow.
8 sacks and an interception.
And again, not trying to play the bias game, but what conference is that?
Well, the SEC.
Exactly. The SEC. That's where you're getting your perennial defensive talents within the last couple seasons. And that's something to keep an eye on going forward in this draft.
This is on paper. I think this is my favorite pick.
Yeah. I mean, looking at Mel Kiper's big board, he was his 58th overall just in general. So, again, you look at the Tennessee Titans drafting at 60 overall. For him to be on Mel Kiper's number 58 overall as a top talent, I think, again, that's something that you can kind of look. Again, another off-ball linebacker per se, can kind of play where you need him to be, again, to the point of not trying to make too many big comparisons, but a Fred Warner-like player.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you need.
Here are the Bills making their selection at 62.
Okay.
Another Buckeye off the board. That is 7 now. Chad and I are trying to count it. We can't figure it out. There's a lot of Buckeyes off the board, but David Igmanosin, a quarterback out of The Ohio State University, headed to Buffalo. But, I think we're going to talk a lot about Anthony Hill the rest of the night.
Yeah.
I think this is a really good thing. I'm going to keep saying it, but you get someone who's capable of stopping the run at that inside linebacker position. Obviously, you get someone who can tackle for loss, as I just pointed out to you, that in the past 2 seasons, he's had 21 and a half tackles for loss, which is absurd.
Yeah.
And you have someone who can play across the middle and make a pickoff. So I think you're getting a freak athlete in Anthony Hill. I think you're getting someone who is capable of changing the game if given the opportunity. And I think you're getting a great project to develop into the future if you're Rob Saleh.
My only issue I have with this pick is the declining in games. That's my only issue. 2023 played 14 games. 24 he had played all 16, and then 2025 played in 10 games. So that's a little something to worry about there.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great day 2 pick, man.
Yeah.
I'm excited about that. I wanted guard because I felt like that needed to be addressed, but when you got a guy sitting there like that I don't know what his value was. I'd have to go look at like what his projections was, but
yeah,
I feel like he was picked a lot lower than the product he's put out on the field.
Yeah, to give a little more context on why he only played 10 games, he broke his hand against Georgia. So that put a little factor into it.
Those thugs.
Again, that's okay, though, like when you break your hand against a team like Georgia, because Georgia being one of those top-tier teams in the SEC, you got to be playing physical. And, again, you just wrap it up in a club. And you're a linebacker.
It's like baseball.
Right.
When you're on the bases, you got the mitt. So
right.
Just throw that out.
But I
Didn't
think
Cedric Gray do that?
Another birthday.
Another birthday. That's 3 birthdays now.
3 birthdays in an engagement. Again,
there have been more birthdays than Titans picks tonight.
If you're not making memories at Chicago's Chicken and Waffles, where are you making your memories at?
I mean, we have made a lot of memories tonight.
Exactly.
This is incredible.
Happy birthday.
You know what's really going to be a memory for me?
Birthday
When my food gets here.
to Happy birthday to you.
What kind of candle is that?
Happy birthday. Woo!
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
We have now promoted 3 birthdays on live radio.
I love it.
You should feel very proud of yourself. And an engagement.
This is the place to be.
Listen,
It really
I mean,
is.
is
On
there a better
beautiful
place to be?
Friday night, a phenomenal dinner selection for their menu, and great drinks at their open bar here. Not open bar, but the open concept of the bar. I really do like this spot. This is definitely a great place to be.
Isn't it great to be alive in the living color in Nashville, Tennessee on a Friday or what?
Indeed. Indeed. I agree. I agree.
What do you want?
Never mind. Sorry. My bad.
Well, it looks like the Chargers pick, and I missed him.
Great pick.
There you go. There's your card off the board. Jake Slaughter out of Florida. Good pick. I'm surprised Preckman's still there.
Yeah.
And Jamal McCoy's still there, too. I kind of feel bad for him.
Not necessarily. I mean, you're going to fall in the draft if you have knee injuries. Like, look at the Titans, prime example. Nobody wanted L'Jarius. Well, everybody was concerned about L'Jarius Sneed's knees. Same thing here for Jamal
Especially that
McCoy.
position.
Right.
Because that's a very run-heavy position.
Opening your hips, you're shifting laterally. You're doing a lot of compound movements. So you have to stay on your toes for that one, pun intended. But, back to the Anthony Hill pick for the Tennessee Titans. This is adding him to the equation of John Franklin Myers, Jeffrey Simmons, and Keldrick Falk. This is – you're developing a core. Again, we understand that Jeffrey Simmons is entering his 8th or 9th year in the NFL. You're getting to that point where he needs to be producing with other players. And I think when you give him a supporting cast around him, that's what you're going to get because you have Anthony Hill, an off-ball linebacker, Keldrick Falk, who, again, I think the biggest knock right now for him is just his quickness off the snap of the ball.
Yeah.
That's his only knock for me. But when you add the equation of Anthony Hill playing faster and violent, again, it goes back to the motto of what Robert Saleh wants to do, fast and violent to the football.
All gas, no brakes.
Right.
I think Anthony Hill, in watching him play at college, is probably the definition of all gas, no brakes.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I think Robert Saleh is building a culture. And I think he's trying to instill that culture on the defense. I like the 2 defensive pieces that they brought in Keldrick Falk and Anthony. I think is by far my favorite pick of this draft so far.
Yeah.
But if you look at it, they've gotten 3 players that are capable and probably should start day 1 of the NFL season. So I think the Titans are having a good draft so far.
Yeah, if I had to give them a letter grade, I would probably go –
I go B+.
I was thinking more B-, C+. Just – I'm not trying to be I'm not saying you're being too optimistic. I'm just
it's fine.
I'm not trying to be too optimistic towards the Titans because, again, the knock on Carnell Tate being picked or selected at 4, I don't hate the pick. I just hate the position that it was in. That's the only knock I have for the letter grade of the Titans draft. If he were to be selected at 8 or 10, I'd be cool with it. But I don't think he would have reached the 8 or 10 mark because Cleveland would have probably picked him with number 6.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, Carnell Tate, I think, was going in that top 7.
Yeah.
I think Kansas City was interested. I think Cleveland chopped off to Kansas City, so I think they were interested.
Right.
I definitely think Washington was interested. So, I mean, if you love him, you love him, and you get up and you take him. So, I can't knock them for that, and I can't knock them for addressing their top 2 needs in wide receiver and edge rusher. So, they did what we asked, and they obviously know what they think they want. So, I can't knock them for that. It's just a matter of you better be right. And, if you're not, then things are going to change. Mike Borgonzi's probably going to lose his job if he's not right.
For what it's worth, Anthony Hill's 40-yard dash time was a 4.5, and
that's not bad.
20-yard split was 2.6, and a 10-yard split was a 1.58.
Not bad.
A quick guy, again, gets to the ball, vigilant player, and that's, again, what you're wanting out of a off-ball linebacker. I'm curious to see how he fits in with the guys like Cody Barton and Cedric Gray, where all that plays into factor of it. But you're looking at, a defense that is going to be, I think, very much improved from last season.
Yeah, I agree with that. The other thing I'm thinking about, and maybe I'm a nerd for thinking about this, he could contribute a lot on special teams.
Yeah.
I think you could put him in as maybe not a gunner, but he could make some hits on special teams.
Yeah, I don't know if I would be playing him on special team. I mean, look, yeah, that's kind of you're right. Yeah,
Cedric Gray plays.
That's kind of how you get your name out there and you really make a true case for yourself playing football. But like this, to me, feels like you're starting on the defense for us.
All right, here come the Seahawks at 64. Okay. Can't say I know too much about Bud Clark from TCU, but they're the world champions for a reason. World champions should be put in quotation because the NFL's only played in. But anyways, Bud Clark, safety out of TCU, drafted at 64. Back on Anthony Hill, this is kind of how I felt when Cedric Gray was drafted. I was excited about the prospect. And obviously Cedric Gray was hurt his rookie year and didn't get to play much. But now you're starting to see him come into his own. I say this to say I think both of those players can complement each other well.
Right.
Fast and violent. And I think they're both perfect fits for a Robert Saleh-led defense. I think that's going to be a very hard-hitting duo in that inside linebacker position. And I think, if you get it across the middle, I think you've seen that Anthony Hill can jump the route, make a play. If you're running the ball, especially on like an east-west situation, I think Anthony Hill is capable of jumping that outside blocker and stopping the run. So I love this pick. I think it's going to be great. Again, it's all on paper. We don't know. Something could totally change. But as of right now, on day 2 of the NFL draft, on Friday, April 24, 2026, I love the Anthony Hill pick.
So your linebacker core right now is Cedric Gray, Cody Barton, James Williams Sr., Cam Riley, Dorian Mousey,
Jalen Harrell.
And Jalen Harrell is listed as
at
that edge, yeah. And then your last linebacker listed is Mohamed Diabate. So that's
Former
your
Cat.
That's your core right now is your linebackers, now including Anthony Hill. Again, younger player, adding more depth. Let's talk a little bit about the edge rushers. You make a good point about Jalen Harrell here. That core, it goes John Franklin Myers, Keldrick Falk, Femi Oladejo, Jalen Harrell. That's your 4 edgers right there.
I think you should feel really good about your front line in general.
Yeah.
They've built this unit that I think is rotational, but also you have solid pieces. Like, even beyond the edge rushers, right? You've got Jeffrey Simmons.
Right.
You got not Sebastian, John Franklin Myers.
Yep.
And then you've got like Solomon Thomas and guys like that you've
Ernest
signed.
Brown.
Ernest Brown. guys like that you've signed this offseason.
Jermaine Johnson.
On
the other side.
Yeah, he's an edge rusher too.
Yeah.
But you've got rotational pieces on that front line that honestly, if you were to ask me what unit across the entire roster I feel best about, it's probably the defensive line. Just because I think there's enough depth there and you have pieces that you feel confident about. Again, there are pieces that I think need to prove it. Like, I want to see a Jermaine Johnson prove it year because, again, it's a contract year for him as well.
Sure.
So I want to see a prove it year from him. I want to see John Franklin Myers replicate the kind of success he's had. And I think he can do it with Robert Saleh. And then knowing what we know about the defensive line, does that help Jeffrey Simmons get to the next level?
It should.
It should. I agree. Because I think Jeffrey Simmons is a top 2 or 3 defensive tackle in this league, if not one.
I think he is the top, in my opinion.
He could be. It's between him and Chris Jones for me, but I think Simmons had a better season than Jones. So, yeah, we'll see. If you're going to ask me what I feel best about for the Titans, it's the defensive line. And that's because of the pieces they have. That's because of the coaching that I think they're going to get from not just Robert Saleh, but Gus Bradley. Let's not forget Gus Bradley is one of the key manufacturers for one of the best NFL defenses of all time in the Legion of Boom. So you've got a lot to be excited about defensively for the Titans. And I think, obviously we're talking about the front line, but I think Anthony Hill adds to that. I think the excitement of Cedric Gray taking another step forward adds to that. And then we go to the secondary. You brought in Alante Taylor and Cordell Flott and who'd they get from Kansas City? He's not going to play too much, or he will. He'll rotate in, but you've still got Darrell Baker as well.
Baker, yep.
Yep. So you've got a lot of pieces that I think proved capable at times last year that are coming back under a better defensive system. So defensively for the Titans,
Josh Williams.
Josh Williams.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you. Defensively for the Titans, I feel good. It's a matter of can the offense keep up with the defense? Because last year the Titans offense, they score 16 points a game or something like that.
Yep.
When you draft a wide receiver at number 4, I think you're expecting to maybe not double that, but come pretty damn close to it. And they need to shoot that up to like 26 to 28 points per game.
Yeah. And to the point I made about Josh Allen, and I kind of brought Brian Dable on this about the first hour when we were on the radio, is that the defense is going to get more cracks at the bat for the offense. And like you were saying, the offense has to keep up with the defense. Well, if the defense keeps producing on paper the way that we see it, Cam Ward's going to have an abundance of opportunities.
Yeah.
Like this team should increase their point average from 16 to roughly 24.
All right, here come the Cardinals. Let's see what running back they draft now. Wow.
There you go.
Kind of expected on some level.
Yeah, they needed a quarterback at some point. I didn't know it'd be right here, but I like that pick.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's the best quarterback available to this.
Yeah.
Either him or Drew Allen. But look, Carson Beck's kind of revitalized his play. Wow. It's an interesting pick, man. Carson Beck, who I thought was going to be like a 4th or 5th round, jumped up to the 6th round. How about that?
Again, Carson Beck is one of those guys that you look at him and say,
or 3rd round, sorry.
You did so much with Georgia and then capitalizes on his opportunities with Miami. And literally took Miami all the way to the very end. And that's you got to give props to that. Because it wasn't just Georgia's defense that was really making him look like a good quarterback. It was actually him. He actually showed up being a really good quarterback. And with Miami, they surrounded him with quality pieces.
Oh, that's what I was just thinking. I think he's got good pieces to throw the ball to. You've got Marvin Harrison Jr., who you're hoping is going to take the next step, but I still think he's a capable receiver.
Yep.
You've got your boy, Trey McBride, who I believe is probably the best tight end in football right now, or one of.
Yeah, either him or Brock Bowers.
Probably him or Brock, yeah. And then you've got Jeremiah Love, who, as we've talked about, yes, he's a running back, but he's capable of getting involved in the passing game as well. So has Arizona quietly set up Carson Beck for success? They're going to play Jacoby Brissett this year.
I don't know. Look, Carson Beck is,
or maybe it's like a Drake May situation on some level where they start Jacoby Brissett for the season, and then
yeah,
once he inevitably craps the bed like we all know he will, they put in Carson.
That's more probable than I think a lot of people think, because it was recently that Jacoby Brissett was asking for starting money and sat out the first wave of off-season training with the Arizona Cardinals because he wants more money. Well, let's be honest, man. Like, you're going to be one of those plug-and-play quarterbacks this season. Now they just drafted Carson Beck. It doesn't seem like that money's going to be coming into your pocketbooks.
All right,
So,
here come the Broncos, it looks like.
their first pick.
Yeah, their first pick.
Let's ride.
Okay. Okay. Another Texas A&M defensive player off the board for the Broncos. This has been a very defensive draft, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Sean Payton is doing it again, man. He's collecting quality players.
I mean, you know he likes a physical defensive team.
Yeah. I mean, you're adding more pieces for guys like Patrick Surtain on the outside that you need to disrupt, get guys to the quarterback to make his job easier on the outside, especially in the secondary. This is one of them right here.
Yeah, I mean, defensively across the board, this has been like a pretty deep draft.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best, but in terms of the value you're getting for your picks, I think this is a deep defensive draft. The Titans are an example of that. Obviously, you take a receiver at 4, but what does that tell you about the value of the defense? You feel like offensive pieces are harder to come by if you're the Titans, so you take a wide receiver at 4. Then you think, okay, we've got a defensive-minded coach who could probably develop our defense later throughout the draft. So then you take Keldrick Folk in the first round, and then you take Anthony Hill Jr. So
and you trade up to get him, too.
You trade up to get both.
Yeah.
So I really like this draft approach for the Titans.
And something that we both have harped on back and forth is that you have a lot of day 3 picks that you're probably not going to use.
Yeah.
Utilize those for tonight.
They're the Raiders. Okay, another Auburn player off the board.
That's Rushman. Defensive player, man.
So,
but what I was saying, though, is that, like, you have those core pieces that you can revolve around, and if you can kind of capitalize on the opportunity, then you're setting your franchise up for success.
Yeah. Well, I think you make a great point in that you have a lot of day 3 picks tomorrow that you're probably not going to use. So, honestly, like, why won't you just package them up? Maybe trade back into this round, see if you can get yourself a guard.
Borgonzi and company are really honing in on, we want this player, we're going to go get him. We want to get this player, we're going to trade these picks to get this player. Like, that, to me, is not just genius, but it's, I know what I want.
Right.
It's like window shopping, but, like, I'm going to go buy that because I know I have the money to do so.
Yeah. Day 3 is where it gets interesting because you're going to see a lot of trades just because they're just not as valuable picks as day 2 or day 1, obviously.
Yeah.
So I feel like the Titans should use that to their advantage. Use it as a currency almost.
And one thing I've harped on, like, I'd say back in January and February, before they, moved on from Brian Callahan and company, it was the scouting department. How much has the scouting department really developed within the last year or so? And also the guys that Salah's brought in to help scout a few players here and there, because day 3 is kind of where you make and break some more, majority of your picks because of, all the picks they have.
Yeah.
So you're getting rid of some of those guys and getting rid of some of those picks and, getting solidified players you want.
Yeah. And I think overall, I just think the approach the Titans have taken this year in this draft has been kind of spectacular to watch.
It's been aggressive.
Very aggressive. I mean, maybe you're reaching, and we don't know that yet. We think we know, but what do we know about the NFL draft, obviously? You think Carnell Tate's a reach. Okay. But then I think you supplement that with getting a good value pick in the first round in Keldrick Folk, a guy who I don't necessarily believe there are 31 players in that draft better than him, based on what I've seen on film and the stats that he's put out there. And then you trade up to get Anthony Hill, and I think that's another good value pick, and another guy that I think fits the scenario and the scheme that you're trying to provide your team. So I think it's interesting the approach that they've taken this year. It's been very aggressive,
right?
And I kind of like it because you're not sacrificing anything for next year's draft, not so far. You're kind of using your picks this year as currency. So I think that's how you should draft. I mean, credit to – we don't know if these picks are going to pan out, but
sure.
As of right now, I would give credit to Mike Borgonzi and Robert Saleh and company because I like the picks and I like the approach they're taking.
There was something Willie said today on the afternoon show, and it was talking about the Titans and players, like just the players they draft. I feel like Titans fans specifically are tired of, oh, this guy's got a hamstring coming into camp. Oh, this guy's got a little nagging injury in his foot, like stuff like that. I think we're getting to the point now when it comes to Borgonzi and Saleh and Dable, trading away some of these picks to, like you're saying, the aggressive approach. They know a lot about these guys. Mm-hmm. Either they're fooling us.
They know what they want.
Right. Either they're fooling us or they understand we've done all of our research on these players. And again, it shows confidence that they know what they're doing. When you give that aggressive approach, it comes off as just consistently aggressive and promising.
Yeah, I would agree with that. We are live from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles here in East Nashville. We're with you for a little bit while longer as the third round of the NFL draft is underway. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier here with you. Let's talk about our sponsors. Our draft coverage presented by Parman Tractor and Equipment, Pizzona MD, Tri-State Water, Power, and Air Home Generators, Steelmaster, and, of course, our good friends at Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. We'll step aside, come back, give you some more third-round draft coverage right here on Draft Night in Nashville on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Smashville lives here.
Here's a shot, he scores! Steal behind the net, a one-timer! Preds score!
Your home for Preds hockey is 102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
The Rich Eisen Show. This is the Bengals telling Joe Burrow, we mean business. And if Burrow is at all sitting going, I'm sick and tired of trying to win games 41-4.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of putting everything on my shoulders. I'm sick and tired of getting hurt. That's one way to tell Joe Burrow you're thinking of pulling a Carson Palmer. Not yet. Let's see how it works.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus. This is Freddie and Harry.
The number one thing I thought for New England going into the 2026 season was to protect Drake May better. Elijah Vera Tucker being able to go to the New England Patriots this offseason. They also signed Romeo Doubs this offseason. Mm-hmm. You get a Romeo Doubs and an A.J. Brown with that quarterback and Josh McDaniels as the offensive play caller, that can be pretty scary.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Need the perfect bottle for your next celebration? Caps Wine and Spirits has you covered. Whether it's wine, craft beer, or premium spirits, at Caps, you'll find everyday favorites to rare finds. Join Caps for Wine Down Wednesdays with tastings and rotating Distillery Fridays to discover your next favorite bottle. Visit Caps at 127 Franklin Road in Brentwood, your premier destination for wine, spirits, and craft beer in Middle Tennessee. Caps, for the adventurous in spirit.
A DePauw University education goes beyond the classroom. Here you'll explore ideas, challenge yourself, and connect what you learn to the world. Ready to think boldly and lead with purpose? Learn more at depaw.edu.
Blue Coast Burrito wants to say thank you for celebrating National Burrito Day with us at participating locations. Because of you, our Buy One, Give One initiative made a real impact, helping us deliver fresh, bold Baja flavor to local first responders across our community. Your support truly made a difference the Blue Coast Burrito way. Keep the Baja spirit going. Visit your local Blue Coast Burrito anytime and save the date for next year's National Burrito Day. Eat bold, live Baja. Blue Coast Burrito.
This is Draft Night in Nashville. Your sports live here on 102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Here on the Game National Sports Network, here live, Chicago's Chicken and Waffles. Nick Frazier and I have finally received our food, and let me tell you,
it's not disappointing at all.
This
It's
looks
top notch.
Absolutely remarkable. We both got loaded chicken fries,
Harmony Buffalo.
Harmony Buffalo chicken. So what it is fries, buffalo chicken, peppers, and ranch dressing. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. I'm going to have to try and find opportunities while we talk. Like,
Please continue eating. I will talk for you.
Please, I haven't had it.
Go ahead. This is a fantastic menu they have here at Chicago's Chicken and Waffles. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's really good. But no, just a little more about the draft here as we continue on in the third round. The Chicago Bears, they have picked tight end Sam Roche out of Stanford. This is smarter than both of them. This is interesting because they grabbed Colston Loveland last year, and I know they already have Cole Kmet as well. So grabbing a third tight end is a bit interesting for me. I don't really understand the logic behind this.
Special teamer,
maybe. This could be a guy that's used as an H-back, fullback, sort of, as an extension of the offensive line. I don't know if you spend a third round on him, though, right? Like, this is for
that is San Fran. Gotcha. There you go. Another Texas Tech defensive end. Another defensive end in general. So deep edge class this year.
Yep. And you wonder how San Francisco rebounds not having Robert Saleh as their defensive coordinator. Again,
they supplement that with Raheem Morris.
Right. And Raheem Morris is a quality coach, obviously getting let go from Atlanta, but coming to, the 49ers and just, you could call it the rehabilitation process out there in San Francisco.
Retirement home.
Yeah. I mean, this is a defense that will definitely be headhunters after the football. But Romeo Height has the size, has the speed. He has that breakaway talent. They talk about that speed as, everybody was talking about the nine technique. You're really stretching out that, left and right tackle out wide. This is exactly kind of what San Francisco is going after. I'm not saying they're going away from the beefy Joey Bosa's of the world, but this is definitely the new era of edge rushers, where you're coming in at around 6'5", 6'4", and 220 pounds, where they're lighter. They're not your beefier guys that set the edge.
You know what I'm kind of shocked by at this point? No one's taking a flyer on Jamar McCoy.
Yeah.
He's still sitting there.
He could
Another one that no one's taking a flyer on, Zachariah Branch, the wide receiver out of Georgia. So
true.
Those are two that I've kind of been interested to watch.
I think we'll see Jamar McCoy drop to the fourth round. It seems it seems like it.
I think we're going that way too.
I mean, right now we're only at the 7th pick in the third round, but
this is unbelievable, by the way.
Yeah, I assume so, man. It smells good, definitely tastes good. I took a bite before we came back from break.
Ties it all together.
Yep. The ranch, again, if you guys want my food dissection here, I can definitely give it for you. Just when you have the buffalo chicken and you mix it with the ranch, that nice spice along with the coolness of the ranch, just perfect.
I'm not a spice guy. I don't really do hot things.
Yeah.
This is like the right amount of spice. Like it's got a little kick to it, but it's not like burn your mouth.
For sure. And you have a little bit of some celery up in there.
You know what it reminds me of?
Yeah.
Ballpark food.
Oh, 100%.
Like this is the kind of stuff, higher end, of course, but
yes,
this is the kind of stuff you would eat at the ballpark.
This right here is a great way to start your evening if you come to Chicago, home of chicken and waffles.
Mm-hmm.
Start off with
affordable too.
Exactly. Start off with the Harmony Buffalo chicken loaded fries, and then if you want, get some chicken and waffles. From what I've been told from people around the block here, I've heard the Monique's Love is fantastic. You have your fried chicken breast with your choice of the following: a waffle, potato, and a salad with hand-cut fries. I mean, my goodness, this is top-notch stuff, and a great place to be.
I mean, it's still buzzing around here. Like, we got
Absolutely.
the music going. I think they got the NBA playoffs on right now,
That's correct.
along with the draft. So we're still hoping. We're still hanging around. We're going to be here probably until the third round is over at this point.
And you and Chad were talking about how many Ohio State players have been selected. It's gotten to the point of how many birthdays have we celebrated this evening? I think we're at 3, maybe 4.
Should I tell them it's your birthday?
No, let's not. No, let's not.
When is your birthday?
It's in August, so we got ways to go there.
Mine's 2 weeks from now, so
we could celebrate.
No, we're good.
Okay.
The song confuses me.
I got the rhythm of the birthday down.
Yeah, you figured it out.
Got the rhythm of it down. Doesn't take long.
You figure. What are your thoughts? We're getting so off track here, but they're at a commercial break.
Sure.
So, what are your thoughts on the combination of chicken and waffles?
Love it.
Really?
Yeah. I love the combination of it. You get the sweet and salty, the nice, just perfect flavor. You get the breading of the chicken, along with just like I said, the savory flavor of the waffle bread. I think that's just what makes it great. And also, when you eat a hot waffle, and you can add a little bit of butter to it, that's what makes it great.
In case you didn't notice, that was my excuse to make you answer questions so I could take a
No,
bite.
that's okay. I love talking about food. You know where I stand on all.
Oh, I
that.
know.
It's the love language.
This is like you should just move in here.
Yeah, this is my tempo, man. I could definitely hang out here on a consistent
We could
basis.
go to Adam Bingett's house after this.
That's true.
He
Or
lives about
Willie's.
5 minutes. Yeah, they both do.
Yep.
Or someone else lives in here too that we know.
There are a lot of people in East Nashville. East Nashville's a hopping place, man. It's definitely the place to be, especially if you want to come over here to Chicago's home with chicken and waffles. It is definitely the place to be on a Friday night.
TD's talked this place up, and now I can confidently say he's on something.
Exactly.
100%. You know what else he was on?
What is that?
Titans draft. And I think we've been talking a little bit about the – well, hold on. Here are the Commanders making the pick. Thank you for being You're very welcome. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Do it, pal. Wow.
Okay.
Thank you to Washington for that elongated 5-minute speech. Who they're going to. But there you go. Antonio Williams, wide receiver from Clemson. Off the board.
Wow.
I kind of figured at some point Washington was going to go offensive weapon.
Yep.
I think this is good. A little bit undersized, 5'11", 187. So,
I mean, last season he had 600 yards, 4 touchdowns, averaged 11 yards per catch. on 55 receptions. So, I mean, this is a guy that definitely can get the amount of volume of catches. But when it comes to, being in a quality offense, I think he can flourish. So, again, I can see where it could be a promising pick for Washington because you have a quarterback in Jaden Daniels.
I was just about to go there.
I mean, look, you can set him up in the slot. And, again, this is an afterburners guy. You can put him up the seam and see what he does. And, again, it's the yards after catch that are, I'd say, a big win for me if you're the Commanders.
The Commanders are low-key building like a young offense. They still got Debo,
Terry
McLaurin. Now you got Antonio Williams. You got – oh, no, they traded him to the
They
Eagles.
still have Luke McCaffrey.
Yep.
Let's not forget that one.
I was about to say Jahan Johnson. They traded him to the Eagles.
That's correct. Running backs, Christian Rodriguez is no longer on the roster. He's in Jacksonville now. Brian Robinson Jr. is now in San Francisco. So that running back room is pretty. There you go. The Bengals have selected Tavario Davis. And what are they doing for the draft?
Corner help.
Not just corner help. Defensive help. They have that first round pick for the trade for Dexter Woods. Right?
Have they taken offense yet?
I don't recall.
They took a guard.
That's right. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
But still, they're the same on the skill position. Chase Higgins and Chase Brown. You're set. And then, of course, you got Burrow. So they're set on that. They need offensive line help. They need defensive help. And I think they're addressing that rather well. But as far as the Titans are concerned, do you think they do anything else tonight, or are we just kind of hanging on until tomorrow?
It's tough. I could see them, like we were talking about earlier, packaging picks. I can see them packaging.
That's what I hope they do.
Yeah. With the way the trend has been of them being aggressive in the draft, I could see them going after, somebody in the fourth round, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they got, 2 fifth-round picks right now? So, or three fifth-round picks. Well, no, 2. They gave
2 now.
Away. Yeah. So you have 2 fifth-round picks. I think if there's a way you could package 2 of your 6th and 1 of your 5th, somehow collect a 4th that way, if you see somebody you're wanting to get aggressively, then do that. Because then that still leaves you with a 5th-round pick, a 6th-round pick, and then a couple 7s. I'm curious, maybe on day 3, this is where we see the potential of trading Will Levis.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to get into with you, so thank you for reminding me.
Yes.
There you go, Oscar Delp taking.
There's
the DB help I was telling you.
That's the tight end, Oscar Delp.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Delp is a quiet addition to this offense. He was really good at Georgia, helped out Gunnar Stockton to really adjust from, his first year starting as a quarterback to now. And I think Oscar Delp is one of those guys where you can look at him as not the Brock Bowers Jr., but he filled that void when Bowers left.
Yeah.
For that offense.
Well, he's going to rotate in with Mike Gesicki.
Yep.
For that was the Bengals.
Look at this, Connor.
Oh, we got a trade. Cleveland is trading their pick to the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland is being aggressive today.
Yeah. Oh, it's opposite. It's the Browns have traded with New York. Yeah. But it was same thing.
I think I've hit my wall.
It's okay. It's all right.
It's this food in front of me, and it is what it is. But to your point, the Giants are picking right now. Cleveland has traded their pick to the New York Giants.
Look at the Saints, by the way. 2 Georgia players back to back.
Are they the new Eagles? Were the Eagles just only drafted Georgia defensive players
Maybe.
for 3 years straight? Anyways, you brought something up that I think is worth talking about.
Sure.
Is it a matter of when and not if Will Levis is moved this draft?
I would say it's a matter of if.
Yeah.
I think we're getting to the point where
hang on?
We're getting to the point where maybe it's an if. But again, that's just me. Hindsight's 2020, right? As much as I want to say they move off of him, I think he hangs around. I don't know why that is. Because look, if Hendon Hooker doesn't pan out in OTAs or whatever it may be, which if he doesn't, then you hold on to 3 quarterbacks. Would you say the Titans hold on to 3 quarterbacks?
No. I think they hold on to 2.
Just 2.
They're the Giants. Okay. Malachi Fields from Notre
There's
Dame.
their replacement of Wandale Robinson.
Yes.
Malachi Fields.
He's a good receiver.
Put him in the slot. This is a guy that can be a good addition to that offense. And again, let's remember the Giants also added Isaiah Likely from the Baltimore Ravens.
Yes.
I believe Patrick Ricard went from the Ravens to the Giants as well. So those are key pieces to a John Harbaugh offense.
Yeah. But back on the Will Levis front, you
Sure.
asked me, do you think they keep 3? I think they keep 2. I think they bring in Cam Ward, obviously, and then Mitch Trubisky back.
Yeah,
and then if you want a third, have one of Levis or Hooker, probably Hooker on the practice squad.
Yeah, I could see that. To where you kind of treat him as like the old school, like Rusty Smith. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Hanging out in the bullpen. I don't think Will Levis is going to be on this roster. Whether it's now or he makes it through camp and then as a camp cut or trade, I can't see them hanging.
I'm curious, when you look at the New York Giants, what they've added. They got Arvell Reese, Francis Mawanoga, Colton Hood, right?
Yeah.
And then now you have why is the name escaping me? His name is just across the table. Malachi Fields, wide receiver out of Notre Dame. My goodness. Brains all over the place. But
the wall is hitting.
Look at this wide receiver core. Just listen to this. You have Calvin Austin, who just came from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Malik Neighbors, Darius Slayton, Darnell Mooney that you got from Atlanta, who is still a pretty decent wide receiver. Now you add Malachi Fields into the equation. Isaiah Likely, Patrick Ricard, like I mentioned, is at the fullback. You wonder how that all plays out. And they still have, Jalen Hyatt. Running backs, interesting to me. I think they could still grab a running back if I'm the Giants.
I would.
Maybe like the 7th round, 6th round.
I mean, because you've got Scattaboo.
Right.
You've got
Tyrone Tracy.
Yep.
Devin Singletary.
Yep.
And Eric Gray.
I would grab another one.
Yeah.
If I had them. Because I think what Devin Singletary is. Cam Scattaboo's got some upside, of course. And then, the other two, I'm not sure how much of a factor they're going to be. But they could definitely grab another running back, in my opinion.
I was informed by the one and only Joseph Dubin, the Chicago Bears pick from a couple picks ago, which was the tight end out of Stanford, Sam Roche, went to Lipscomb Academy. So
okay. Local tie there.
Local tie there.
So last night, did you see I'm blanking on his name. The guard out of Georgia Tech.
Rutledge.
Yeah.
Went to
Played at
MTSU.
Yes, he did. The one takeaway I came from seeing him get drafted, my God, he looks like Luke Combs.
Yeah, that's what Joe was saying, I think.
He does.
Yeah. Oh, no, not Joe. My dad, actually, funny enough.
Your dad? Well,
Yeah.
Joe said that too.
Yeah.
And then D-Mace accidentally called him Laura Rutledge like twice.
Same last name.
Couple different people there, D-Mace.
Yeah. No, but overall, we had the conversation, today on Chase McGill, that, do those small G5 schools take credit for guys like that?
I think they should.
You think
On
so?
some level. Because, I mean, Rutledge, for example, he played 3 years at middle. It developed it. Or maybe 2.
I think it was 2, yeah.
Still.
22 and 23. I
Yeah.
believe, was
And
the
then,
top, yeah.
obviously transferred to the big time and played in the ACC with Georgia Tech.
Sure.
But I think on some level you should be able to take credit for that. For example, now I miraculously can't think of an example, but
that's all right.
Anyways, but you get what I'm saying, right? I think if you develop the player,
I mean, here's an example. He just got drafted to the Arizona Cardinals. Carson Beck played at Georgia 3.
It's a little different, but
not necessarily. I mean, yes,
it's 2 big time programs.
Yeah, but think of this. He wasn't able to take Georgia to that next step. Whereas for Miami, he did it. See, that's the thing. You don't really know what you have in a quarterback until he leaves. With Georgia, it was almost the defense was helping him out. Whereas he goes to Miami, he's having to elevate that team. So it's more on the shoulders of Carson Beck than it is actual Georgia.
Here you go. Perfect example.
All right.
Your current quarterback right now,
okay.
Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Developed, played it incarnate word, made his way up to Washington State, and then, of course, the big time at Miami.
Yeah.
Sure, Incarnate Word be able to claim that as a development?
See, this is where I get torn because I told this to Joe and Chase today. I think when it comes to Kalen Rutledge, the center out of Georgia Tech.
Pick.
I'm sorry?
Okay, so the Dolphins made a pick. Continue.
I was just saying it goes to the point of the MTSU offensive line coach and should be taking majority of the credit for the player rather than the program taking credit for the player. That's where I get a little bit of in the weeds with this.
I would agree with that.
Because when you get to the point of the offensive line coach, then that's where you're saying, all right, I helped develop this guy, this guy, and this guy. It's helping my recruiting resume. If I want to bring more players in, sure, that's how you do that. But again, I see the whole marketing standpoint of you want to advertise that through and market it through the
No, I get that.
through the Twitters.
Because
and
now
the
Incarnate
Instagrams.
Word can say, hey, we coached Cam Ward here. And, he didn't finish his career here, but he got out, and look what happened. He became the number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft. So
an unorthodox, route to the NFL could be you. That could be you.
Yeah.
That's essentially
if you
what
come to our school.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I think that's a good point, man.
yeah, it's something to think about for sure.
Anyways, we are broadcasting live from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles here in East Nashville. Our coverage, of course, brought to you by Harmon Tractor and Equipment, Pizona MD, Tri-State Water, Power, and Air Home Generators, Steelmaster, and Nelson's Greenbrier Distilleries. We'll step aside, come back with some more draft coverage right here on Draft Night in Nashville. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier here with you on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Sounds baseball lives here.
Is it fair? It's fair! It's gone! Sounds win!
Sounds Baseball is brought to you locally by Family Leisure and Social Cantina. Your home for Nashville Sounds Baseball is 94.9 The Fan and the Game Nashville app.
For 26 years, Christy has worked here at Cromwell Media in sales and marketing. When she was treated for leukemia in 2023, this company didn't just offer encouragement, they truly showed up. Christy, what did that mean to you?
It means everything. Our owner, Bud Walters, and our management team stepped in and made sure I was supported so that I could focus on treatment. And when I had to take a 6-month leave, my coworkers didn't hesitate. They took care of my clients and protected relationships I had built over decades. They carried the load so I could fight. That kind of support stays with you. Because of research and because of people around me, I am here. Now I'm hoping to raise $50,000 for Blood Cancer United to help fund life-saving research and patient support.
You've been one of my coworkers and friends for 13 years. We're proud to stand by you.
Thanks, Chase. If you'd like to be a part of this, visit sissystrong.com to donate, see the raffle items, and follow the journey as I share my story and mission of Blood Cancer United. Be strong.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Fernando Mendoza is here on the program. How you doing, Fernando? Are you nervous? Are you nervous-sided? That's a word my wife and I use with our kids. Nervous, excited.
I don't know. Is that word in Webster's dictionary? I'm not sure, but I want to start using that. I'm ready for the opportunity. I'm nervous-sided. We get started.
I feel like you just used it in the sentence. You took it for a spin. Please take it.
The Rich Eisen Show from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus. The Rich Eisen Show.
The general manager of the Raiders, John Spytek, joining us. Here we are in the media. If you don't mind me going here on this front, like the knee that was in question here might have actually led to certain feet in Baltimore growing a colder temperature. Is that fair to say, John? Is that fair?
You know, Rich, I don't really have an opinion on that.
You may not want to share it.
The Rich Eisen Show from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
WQCQ-AM Goodlettsville.
Online and on the app.
Your sports live here on Sports Talk 830 AM and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Back in Draft Night in Nashville here on the Game Nashville Sports Network. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier here with you, broadcasting live from Chicago's home of Chicken and Waffles, located at 2521 Gallup Avenue in Nashville. Our sponsors, of course, Carbon Tractor Equipment, Arizona MD, Tri-State Water Power and Air Home Generators, Steel and Nelson Free Distillery. And a bit of a surprise of a pick during the break. The Pittsburgh Steelers have their quarterback. Probably not, but they took Penn State quarterback Drew Aller. And look, I thought Drew Aller heading into this season was going to be a first round. I thought he was capable of a lot more, but bad season to begin with, and then goes down with an ankle injury down the stretch, ends his season. I think that kind of sealed his fate. He makes it to the third round, but the third quarterback off the board in this draft, second off the board tonight. Close. It was supposed to be a Penn State quarterback. Drew Aller goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's a weird pick to me. I don't really like it.
Yeah, I've listened to podcasts. I've watched, just different things about Will Howard. And from what it sounds like, I guess, and from what it looks like right now, the draft doesn't seem like they're invested in Will Howard to be the next quarterback.
I mean, he was a seventh-round guy.
Yeah, but there are certain tendencies he's picked up.
Okay, well, there goes.
Okay. Once again, Green Bay loading up on the defensive side of the football. Good for them. They always have a solid defense.
He's very upset with you and making fun of Will Howard. Calling you.
Really? Why is that?
He thinks he's the guy.
He thinks Will Howard's the guy.
Yep.
I mean, I thought that he had some promise to him, but it just seems like from what we're seeing here, it doesn't seem like he is the guy that.
I don't think they're high on him. He's suspended. Yeah, Will Howard, that is.
Right.
He's a seventh-round guy.
There's just stuff you learn from Aaron Rodgers that can help you in the long run. And I think it's a little too soon for a guy in Drew Aller to be drafted. I don't know what do I know? I don't.
We don't know anything. But do you really feel that Drew Aller can develop that much under a 45-year-old Aaron Rodgers?
And you wonder if it's not just Aaron Rodgers, if it's also Mike McCarthy.
And Mike McCarthy. Yeah.
Look, it seems like Mike McCarthy's the coach going forward. We don't know how long that may be, but it just seems that way. But as we photo op here
I mean, we're famous. So
at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles.
I mean, this is the place to be, man.
By the way, if you're trying to celebrate a birthday, come by this evening.
We have seen 4 birthdays now.
4 birthdays and 1 proposal. And it has been nothing but fantastic here at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles.
I mean, they're
so
caring.
highly recommend it.
They're very caring. I feel
very
safe here.
The food here is
It
fantastic.
is, I don't know if I can finish it all because it's a lot.
Sure.
So you're getting a bang for your buck.
Sure.
But these loaded fries, buffalo chicken and ranch.
Yeah.
They're tremendous. I mean, my taste buds were satisfied.
I think a lot of people are satisfied here. A lot of smiling faces.
It's still packed here.
And we're still in, the third round of the NFL draft. Is the Colts are on the clock?
How many more picks do we have to go?
Let's see here.
We get into the 90s, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, we do.
Got about 20-ish picks, 23-ish picks. Yeah.
So about an hour.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Flying.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the weird day. Tomorrow's the day where you don't really pay attention to it unless it's your team, but you kind of have it on in the background.
Right.
So, but the fun stuff is still happening. We just saw Drew Aller get picked by the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It always throws you in a whirlwind.
What? We could get a repeat. That'd be great. Okay.
Wonderful.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, we'll congratulate him. Look at that. We're congratulating a proposal live on air.
You don't get that anywhere else, folks.
I don't think she realized I was live, but that's okay.
Especially on Sports Talk 830. You don't get that anywhere else.
I mean, should we sit him right down and just interview him?
We should sing him happy birthday.
I don't think it's his birthday.
I know, but we get the rhythm down.
I'll just shake his hand and say,
Thank you for your service.
Congratulations.
That's right.
What are your thoughts on the NFL draft?
I mean, he's probably thinking the Titans did a really good job. I hope.
Sorry, my illness is coming back.
No, you're okay.
Everyone's got the crap right now. The crud, as we call it.
Yeah.
Oh, here they come. Here comes the lovely bride.
I love it.
The bride to be. Here they come. This is a first for me. It's probably a first for you too.
It is.
This is some Joe Dubin content right here. Yeah, here they come. All right,
there we go.
The bride to be and the groom to be. Congratulations, you two.
Congratulations.
I mean, is this not the place to be?
So how many years have you guys been together before all this?
4. Okay. And,
what a wonderful night for you both,
Yeah.
especially to place Chicago's home with chicken and waffles.
Clearly.
I love it. Are you both from here or no?
Okay.
Okay. My guy.
Are you a baseball guy? You like the Cardinals? There we go. Yeah, we're Cardinals guys. So
I got family in St. Louis. Yeah. I love it. I'll be there in August. Okay. Yeah.
We'll meet you in Big Mac Land. How's that sound? Okay.
I'm in for that. Congratulations to you both. You're very welcome.
Congrats.
Hey, many beautiful years for you both.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
And enjoy the NBA playoffs going on right now. Good stuff. Look at that.
Congratulations.
Give it up for the happy couple right there.
To
Look
the
at
happy
that.
couple.
There we go.
You don't get that anywhere else but Sports Talk 830 on the sports.
No, I mean, you don't get that from anyone else but us two either.
Exactly.
Pat McAfee's at the podium.
Oh, boy. That's a pretty decent thing.
That was a heel McAfee. Right? He's still around.
So explain that to me. Is he done? Or
So he's done. Like the whole storyline was like weird. He's like, if Randy Orton loses, then I'm out of wrestling. And, I think they intentionally wrote him out during the match. Like Randy RKO'd him and then lost the match. Then he goes on his show the next day and does like a face. It's like I appreciate the wrestling business, but it's behind me now. I want to focus more on my ESPN content and college game. So
wait, is he not doing Friday Night SmackDown anymore?
no, he's done.
Really?
Yeah, it was a dumb story.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know how else to put it to you. It was pretty dumb. See, Chad agreed. Chad knows. Chad's a ring knower. Like Chad knows the wrestling business like I do. So
Yeah. I'm just not well in tune with it anymore.
now it's not a horrible time to not be in tune. Things are going down. SmackDown's on right now, though. I should ask Chicago's Home of Chicken and Waffles to put it on this big screen right
I will say for the Colts' sake, that's not a bad pick either. They're trying to bolster that secondary. They got
some depth there.
They got a corner last round. Now they got a safety this round. It's a good little get for them.
Here come the Atlanta Falcons.
You think they go defense here?
I think McCoy. Yeah. Someone's got to take a flyer on McCoy. Oh, maybe not.
Wide receiver out of Georgia.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I'm sure if there are any Georgia fans in this building, they know he's a pretty good receiver. So,
well,
that's a good guy to put in the slot, I think.
Yeah, that's a guy you don't have to go far. He's just going from his dorm room to the house is what he's doing.
Yeah.
Wow. Zachariah Branch.
I mean, how far?
Georgia.
How far is Athens from Atlanta?
How far?
I don't know for you. You know what, though? He's a former USC guy. You know who else is the former USC guy on that team? Drake London. That's right. So maybe there's some camaraderie there.
It's about an hour 30.
Okay. It's still not far.
70, 75 miles, give or take.
Yeah, you're not far. Ah, yes. Nothing says we drafted a receiver out of Georgia like showing his USC highlights. Well done.
Yes.
Well done by the NFL.
But you're right, though. You can line him up in the slot. Look how shifty he is. He can just go 0 to 100 immediately. Again, that's something that you don't come across, especially with these Georgia wide receivers. They've been known for, taking the top off the defense, but this is a shifty wide receiver that, look at that breakaway, just incredible.
Yeah. I mean, you just saw it. They lined him up in the slot. He ran a zig route to the end zone and caught it. So that's a versatile piece for Atlanta right there.
Yeah. And plus the departure of Darnell Mooney. You try to, and Amalek Zacchaeus, who was not there last year, but former wide receiver for them.
Good slot guy.
Yeah, you're really trying to figure out that offense with Bijan Robinson, Drake London. And again, the whole Kyle Pitts thing, I wonder if that was like a little bit to just grab the attention of people. Oh, you want to trade, whatever? No.
Maybe they were, trying to get a little bit of trade smoke going. Let's see what we can get for him. Because he signed his franchise tag, right?
Yeah. Let's see what the Ravens got.
Ravens are up.
I'm intrigued.
Over 100 yards in the game.
Thank you so much. I think, yeah.
Oh, Kobe Lane.
So there you go. Another weapon for Mr. Lamar Jackson. Interesting stuff right there. That's a good pick.
Yeah, I would have liked to see them go defense there, but I get why they need a wide receiver depth.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Look at
my. That Oreo cheesecake?
Oh, yeah. Well,
My
I'm digging in
goodness.
right now. I don't really care. It's after 9.
Connor's clocked out.
I'm not clocked out. I'm at the
Zoned
point
in.
where I'm like, what the hell are we going to talk about tomorrow?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
What were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying for the Baltimore Ravens' sake, this is a pretty big wide receiver. I think for the pick value right now, at the 80th overall pick, I think it's solid. This guy had 49 receptions for 745 yards and 4 touchdowns last year. A lot of that, I would say, is from the yak yards. He averaged about 15 and a half yards per catch. This is that talent. Oh, we have another
We got
birthday.
another freaking birthday. That's 5.
That's 5, folks. We're at birthday
This
number
is
5.
this is unbelievable. It is an absolute party.
It's the best place to make memories.
I mean, this is like Chicago's home of chicken and waffles might be the equivalent of Disney World.
It really is.
It's Nashville's Disney World.
It is. It really is. And to the football front, real quick, back to my Jacoby Lane comment, the contested catches thing that everybody's really tough on Cornell Tate about, which I think will be fine. Like I'm not too worried about that. This is a guy to get him at a 3rd round pick to say that he is going to have easily adjust to the NFL for contested catches, I think is pretty spot on. I mean, again, you're out in the West Coast, maybe a little bit of some lack of competition, but overall it's all right. And a little update across other sports. The Montreal Canadiens have won in overtime against the Tampa Bay Lightning 3-2. So that is an interesting lineup there. We have another pick here
The
in the
Jags
AFC South.
are picking. Another A&M defensive line. I stay with my face stuff. But it's okay. We're here. That's another interesting thing. I think they needed some frontline help. But we're kind of in the best available player stage of the draft, which is okay. That's how it goes every year.
Yeah. I would say for the AFC South's sake, like minus 1 or 2 players from Houston and Jacksonville combined, the Colts have loaded up on defense. I mean, the Titans have too. Let's not disregard that at all. Anthony Hill and Keldrick Falk. But the quality. Again, we go back to the aggressiveness of Mike Borgonzi, Robert Saleh, and that coaching staff to say, hey, we're going to trade away some of these picks to get some of the top quality players in the draft. same thing for Jacksonville and Indianapolis. Indianapolis had one trade up. Minus that, they've all stuck and stayed with their pick. Those, I would say, is not as quality as what the Titans have.
I agree. I'm not a huge fan of the draft.
Well,
but I am because it's not my team. So why do I?
Again, they're not sexy,
Yeah,
picks.
I mean they're depth pieces, but
Stuff they have to have.
do they really believe that they're that much of a contender? Where, I mean, I realize they didn't have a first round pick,
Right.
So that's probably part of it.
Well, they went for it a little bit last year. They go and get Jacoby Myers in that trade from Vegas, and
Great Newsome.
It really, and it put them in a different tax bracket at the time. Well, now you're without your bell cow running back and Travis Etienne and Etienne. Excuse me, I keep mispronouncing.
I think we all say ETN, but I think he told us it was something different.
Etienne.
I think that's what it is.
Okay, Etienne, Travis Etienne. It just you're missing that now. You don't really have a true running back.
Let me tell you, that was fantastic.
Wow, that I don't even know if I saw a good glimpse of that. It's gone. Good for you, man.
If you want to call me in like 3 hours, you can catch a glimpse of it.
Gonna pass on that one.
I'm gonna pass it too. Don't worry.
Oh, oh, Connor Nute, man.
It's Connor Nute after dark, folks. You never know what you're gonna get.
You got that right.
It's about past my bedtime.
So we're approaching midway through the third round here. Well, I'm sorry. We're approaching the latter end of the third round. Do you think the Titans do anything?
I would like them to, kind of like you and I have been talking about, use some of those late round picks as currency to get right back in this and see, maybe you get some offensive line help or some corner depth. But at the same time, they've been so aggressive already, right? I think maybe this is all right, folks. Let's call it a night. We'll take a little chillax.
That's fair. As we search the interwebs to a little more intel on some of these picks that have come across the stage. Let's see.
Has maybe I'm just blanking. Has the Oregon guard gone yet? He's still out there?
Okay. So this is from Paul Kaharski about an hour ago. With no clear starter at right guard or center and Marcus Harris and Tony Adams as the primary nickel candidates, the Titans don't pick again until 142 in the fifth round. So
I have a hard time believing that's when they'll pick next.
Yeah.
But I think they might be done for tonight.
And from what it seems like, and this is my offensive guard big board, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say about 4, maybe 3. 3 or 4 of the top quality offensive guards that are left on the board to me would be worthy of maybe a 4th or 5th round pick.
Yeah.
So if the Titans were to maybe, find a way to get into the 4th round, maybe they package 2 of their 5th rounders to get a 4th.
Like I said, I mean, use it as currency.
Right.
And what I like that they've been doing is they haven't sacrificed anything for next year.
Correct.
They've been keeping it in-house as far as this year. And they've been aggressive. Okay, there you go. I noticed that. But the Titans, I think they've been aggressive in knowing what they want, right? And like you and I have talked about, I think all pieces, jury's still out on tape. We'll see. But the other 2 defensive pieces, I think, fit the scheme. I think they've been aggressive, and they've done what they've wanted to do, and they've got what they've wanted to get. With that being said, do they feel satisfied with this night? I think that's probably the direction.
Yeah. Just at least get them to the 4th round. At least somehow package 2 of
Oh,
those
you have to address offensively.
Yeah.
Because some,
I think by the end of the 4th round, you're not going to get your offensive guard.
No, I think you got to find yourself back in. But in terms of the 3rd round, I think they're done. I think we'll see them tomorrow. Maybe they make a move, and we'll give you a 5th and a 6th for your 4th. I think maybe that's what they'll do. And they've got the opportunity to do that. like I said, we could see Will Levis flip tomorrow. Could. I don't know if he will.
So
it's nip.
let's say if Will Levis does get dealt, who would you say is the viable option as a team to offer to Will Levis?
I would have told you the Rams about 26 hours ago.
Right.
The Jets come to mind for me. I would say.
We got here the Panthers.
Oh, well, here are the Panthers. This is like when the Preds raised the.
There you go.
Hey,
More help for Bryce Young.
there you go. First Brazel off the board. Former Tennessee Volunteer. We can kill the feet. Or not. That'll work too. Good old Mel Kiper. We can kill the feed. We're good. You guys can hear us back in the studio. We're good. So, Chris Brazel off the board. Wow. Yeah, I former volunteer. You know who's really high on Chris Brazel? Who's that? Jake Lyman. Really? He loves Chris Brazel. He likes. Yeah, Chad does too, at least. Interesting. He's a jump ball merchant. He's a guy, a contested specialist that can bring balls down. I like that. But I think you got that in Carnell Tate.
But here's the issue I have with the Panthers. Yes, it seems like Brazel is the best one on the board right now at wide receiver. But you already have a go-get-it wide receiver in Ted McMillan. That's the thing I have an issue with.
Yeah, it's depth. It's pieces. Because, I mean, what are the receivers?
Ted McMillan, Xavier
Leggett.
Now
was
Chris
the greatest
Brazel.
accent in the history of football.
Right.
Chris Brazel. They got a tight end, too. Let's be decent. I can't remember. But anyways, I like that pick for Carolina. I think that helps Bryce Young a lot. I think that's a guy that has some upside to him in Chris Brazel. So, look, I think – you know what I like about Chris Brazel? He's a red zone threat.
Jatavon Sanders.
Yes, there we go. He's a red zone threat. If you throw him a lob, he's probably going to come down with it. He's proved that at Tennessee.
Yep.
I think you're going to see some of – that's why I'm trying to be positive about Carnell Tate. Sure. I'm losing my steam here.
That's okay.
If you can't tell.
It's all right.
That's why I'm trying to be positive about Carnell Tate because he's a jump ball guy. He's that's special. The thing about him, though, is once he catches it, he's done. There's no yak with it. The same could be said for Chris Brazel. So, look, obviously Carnell Tate's a lot better receiver than Chris Brazel is. He's taking at number 4 overall compared to Brazel being taken at 83.
It'll be interesting to see how this plays out for Carolina because they have young pieces. I mean, Jalen Coker at wide receiver, Ted McMillan, Xavier Leggett, who we have mentioned, Jimmy Horn Jr. out of Colorado last year, John Mechie. He was a restricted free agent. Now he's with Carolina. And,
good for him.
I mean, the running back room, you want to see what Jonathan Brooks can do because, he's trying to get back from that injury, coming from Texas.
Yeah.
But their running back room's not too bad either.
I mean, Chuba
Hubbard, Jonathan Brooks, A.J. Dillon, and then Trevor Etienne.
Oh,
Travis's brother.
Georgia.
Yeah.
What happened to Rico Dow? Oh, he's with Cowboys.
That's right.
My fault.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
Anyways. So we got about, 26 more picks to go here?
Yeah.
Do you think we'll make it?
I don't know. Great question. This place closes at 11. We may close the place down.
We may be here till midnight. So, bottom line is we're leaving and we're leaving together.
Yes. Oh, Connor Nute. Good singer there, man.
That's a good one. You want a Tylenol? You got one of those.
I'm good. I appreciate it. No, but I think looking at the latter part of the third round, I think it's been pretty successful when it comes to.
I agree.
Just a few pieces here to help out a wide receiver core. Like you look at the Ravens getting Malachi Fields from Notre Dame. I think that's a huge kid. You look at Chris Brazzell going to Carolina, another huge kid. This is a draft that we've seen as defensive heavy, but there have been a few pieces to where you can kind of differentiate from not, I'd say the ratio is like 8-1, 8 defensive players to 1 offensive player is the rotation in this third round. So,
yeah, I think we've talked about it a lot, but this has been a very defensive draft. Sure. You're seeing a lot of depth, especially at the edge rusher positions.
Speaking of defensive teams, they've drafted defense back-to-back here in Tampa Bay.
Well, here they go again. Let's see what they do. You're so welcome. What a voice this guy has. Ah. I told you about 2 hours ago. I like Ted Hurst.
What makes him different from all the other wide receivers?
He's shifty. He's a little bit undersized, but he's shifty. He can play the slot. He can play outside, and he produced for a lesser team. Well, maybe he's not undersized. Maybe I'm thinking something else.
Undervalued.
6'3", 206. I think that's a pretty good size for a wide receiver. Sure. But just watch these highlights. Look, he can play outside, run the out route, and look, he hauls it back in. He can play in the slot, as you're seeing right now. He's in the middle. Run a little curl route, or that looks like a slant, but not a big yak guy, in my opinion. But
Possession catching.
Possession catching. Yeah, he's pressing wide. So,
yeah,
I like him. I think that's a good fit.
Seems to have breakaway speed. I mean, the guy, career yards, 1,900 yards plus. I mean, that's pretty good at Georgia State. Again, I go back to the comment I made for the latter end of the third round. We're starting to see more of the wide receivers go off the board because of the value. And another factor that we've seen, minus Carnell Tate, the last 2 to 3 wide receivers have been really good at contested catches from what we've seen on these highlights and what has been described of them.
Yeah.
They're really good at contested catches. I think that's a trend that we need to keep an eye on going forward into rounds 4, 5, 6, and even 7.
There haven't been many speed threat wide receivers.
Right. I think they went pretty early. Casey Concepcion, and that's about it.
Yeah. Casey, Zachariah Branch is really fast, but he's more of a contested guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's a certain archetype of receiver that's just kind of missing from this draft, and it's that breakaway speed threat. The speed threat, I think, works more in college than it does the NFL, because guess what? In the NFL, everyone's out. Here's the Steelers real quick. Super Bowl. Okay, so another SEC DB for promising. Let me ask you this.
Sure.
This was kind of a debate I had with someone the other day. Do you believe in positional value?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was told it was a myth.
No.
And I was like, well, my argument was, okay, who has the first pick? And he said, Raiders. I said, okay, what position are they drafting? Quarterback. I said, why are they drafting? Well, because they need a quarterback.
Positional need.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most valuable position in football, and you can make the argument the most valuable position in sports. Why did the Titans draft a wide receiver at number 4? Positional value. You need a receiver to go along with your quarterback. So I would just like to shoot down that narrative. Positional value is absolutely.
I mean, I can see how it has its cons and drawbacks, but
It has
overall,
its cons and drawbacks contending for it.
overall, it deserves more credibility than it has.
Like, there's a reason Caleb Downs, who I think is a top 2 or 3 player at this draft, went outside the top.
Right.
Because he played safety, because of positional value. Some of it goes out the window. Like, Jeremiah Love went 3 as a running back.
Right.
But I think there are, confirmed cases just through this draft alone that tell you that positional value is absolutely a thing.
It is.
Is that Amy Adams?
It is not. Cleveland Browns believe they selected a tackle.
Oh,
So,
okay. Oh, did we just miss it?
that's okay.
Austin
Barber.
Barber, a tackle from Florida.
This is the first offensive lineman we've had probably in the last 30 picks.
Good size. 6'6", 318.
And again, you kind of there he is going up against Reuben Bain, and you kind of want a guy that can kind of take you up to the next level. He's a left tackle, so he's definitely watching the backside of Shedeur Sanders. I'm telling you, Cleveland Browns are investing in Shedeur Sanders. They got him 2 perennial wide receivers, breakaway speed. We talk about with Casey Concepcion. This is exactly what they're looking for, along with the left tackle now they've grabbed in the 3rd round in Austin Barber. This is what they look. I mean, you got Spencer Fanu, right?
Yep.
Then you get Austin Barber, 2 offensive linemen, right? Now you add, a really good safety in McNeil Warren, Casey Concepcion. I mean, this is
– look at Todd Monken go.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Give him credit, man. Give him credit.
I don't understand.
That's creativity.
Maybe next year.
That is creativity.
Oh, Baker. I miss him on the Browns. Although he's pretty damn good. Bucks at times.
Yeah, well, I think if you ask me, he cost them.
Another Buckeye. All right. Much less another Buckeye tight end.
Not bad.
We have officially lost Buckeye. That
we might be in double digits. If not double digits, definitely 8 or 9.
Is that a Dolphins cheese grater hat?
It looked like it.
That is interesting development there.
6'5", 261.
A little light.
Yeah. A little bit. I mean, he's a tight end H-back. So, I mean, he acts as a fullback. I could see how they'd use him that way, but he's an extension of the offensive line. This is definitely a guy they need to help out to block for Malik Willis. I think the one thing we've seen, especially from Nashville to Green Bay, Malik Willis has done a really good job at understanding his read progressions and not just, my first read's not there, I'm going to have to run it. I think he's doing a better job at that, so we'll see what he does here in Miami. Again, Miami grabbing tight end right here along with Caden Proctor, who is a decent left tackle.
I do not like Caden Proctor.
Really?
I think he is very – did you listen to what Nick Saban said about him last night?
No.
So Saban said, of course, he's one of the best players in this draft. But he does not put in the work in the offseason that he should be. If you stay on top of him and keep him away from, like, Uber Eats and things he's not supposed to be doing.
So you got to really work with him.
You got to stay on top of him. So I think that's – if I were a GM in the NFL, I would stay away from him just because I don't need a babysitter. I need a player, not a child. So
that's going to be an issue if that's the case.
I mean, you know who else had issues like that?
Isaiah Wilson.
Yep. Lazy Panda. So, anyways, we are broadcasting here from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles. You can catch us right here at 2521 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. Our draft coverage presented by Parman Tractor and Equipment, Pizona MD, Tri-State Water Power and Air Home Generators. And I'm losing my reads, so that's fantastic. Steelmaster and Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. We'll come back, probably bring you the finish of the 3rd round of the NFL draft right here on Draft Night in Nashville. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier here with you on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
The Commodores live here.
Here's call 1-0. That is swung on. This one is lifted to left field. This one is back.
Your home for Vanderbilt Athletics is 102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network. In case you missed, DVD.
Well, he's with the Cardinals.
We just got done talking
Exactly.
about it.
Let's just keep dumping on the Arizona Cardinals in this segment.
This
Poor guy from
with the
Phoenix who
Cardinals.
texted us, say, "Hey, I'm in town." He's like, "Hey, stop trashing my team."
He's a,
I'll
he
quit
know
the
his
station.
team. His team is irrelevant right now.
This
Even when they
ranking-
went to the Super Bowl, they still wasn't relevant.
DVD. Weekday afternoons at 3. Your sports live here on 102.5 The Game.
Hold up. Is this the same building? Yeah. Green Ventures Landscaping redid the whole property. The entrance looks incredible. New landscaping, lighting, clean walkways. Clients notice it the second they pull in. That's the kind of first impression every business needs. Exactly. Green Ventures Landscaping made the place look like we upgraded the whole company.
From offices and retail to multi-property maintenance, Green Ventures Landscaping helps your business look its best before customers even walk through the door. Green Ventures Landscaping. Design, build, maintain.
Hey, it's Woody and Jim. When it comes to your car, who's working on it matters.
At Wilson Tire and Auto, they pay their mechanics top dollar. Why? So they can hire and keep the best technicians in town, and that means better work done right the first time.
Needed fast? They offer same-day service on most repairs. Approved repair? You may even qualify for a free loaner car to keep your day moving. All repairs come with a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty.
Not exactly sure what's wrong with your car? Get a free 15-minute no-wrench inspection.
Wilson Tire and Auto on Murfreesboro Pike near Briley Parkway. Quality people, honest service, back on the road today.
Tell them Woody and Jim sent you.
At DePaul University, your dreams don't wait for opportunity. We meet 100% of each student's demonstrated financial need. Nothing should stand between you and your potential. Visit depauw.edu.
Nashville, it's back. Cromwell Media, alongside Fox 17, brings you the 5th annual 615 Open, presented by Gary Force Acura and Atmos Energy. May 28th at Hermitage. Golf with purpose, supporting Folds of Honor. Register now at 615open.com.
This is Draft Night in Nashville. Your sports live here on 102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Welcome back in. Draft Night in Nashville. Nute, Frazier with you. Broadcasting from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles. And the birthday counter has just gone up 6 birthdays here at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles. April 24th may just be a very popular day for birthdays.
I mean, I called for it. I said, hey, if you want to make memories, come over here to Chicago's home of chicken and waffles.
How popular would celebrity birthdays be here today?
Sellout crowd.
Yeah.
We'd be selling
It's already
tickets.
a sellout crowd here.
I mean, we'd be selling tickets, man.
Everyone here has been great. Food's great. People have been great. We talked to a future bride-to-be and a groom.
Yes.
And we found out he's a Cardinal. So
Can't get any better.
That made my day. Willie Nelson is still staring at us.
And Prince.
Bruno Mars is on the bathroom. What a great day. What a great place to be.
There you go. Xavier
There
Thomas.
you go. The Bears have taken a receiver, Xavier Thomas. And before that, the Jacksonville Jaguars took my guy.
Yeah, they did.
Bregman. So,
and that might be a precursor to what we talked about with the Tennessee Titans. They need an interior offensive lineman, and maybe it is time to start thinking about potentially packaging some fifth-round picks to get into the fourth.
if you are currently driving on the way home, we are not only now on YouTube in 8:30 a.m. Sports Talk 8:30. We are now on our sister station, 94.9. So for the last, 10 picks or so here in the draft, we will be on live radio as the Nashville Sounds have just wrapped up, and we're taking things over. The 49ers pick is in at pick number 90. They have 6 picks remaining after this. But, Frazier, in your opinion, as we are winding down day 2 of the NFL draft, who do you think has had the best draft so far?
Man, I would. That is a loaded question there, Connor, dude.
It's very loaded. It's a very subjective question, too.
Yeah, I think the team that's probably had the best draft, I would say either Titans or let's see. Oh,
okay. So Niners took Indiana.
Niners are quietly making a pretty good look at this.
Yeah, they've got some good late round.
Kalen Black is a really good running back that runs between the tackles well, even in between the guards. This is a guy that does a really good job at those zone runs. Literally finds that minute hole to run through and just gets that extra yardage.
Sorry, in other sports, LeBron just missed a buzzer.
Oh,
against the Houston Rockets.
Man, so the Rockets
so
take
the
a lead.
Rockets take, or it's either tied or they took the lead. Oh, they're going to overtime.
Oh,
never mind.
Okay.
Come on, Rockets. Mostly come on, Reed Shepard, because he's a former one. If you were to ask me who I think had the best draft, I really like what the Jets have done.
Yeah.
I really like what the Browns have done. And biased aside, I really like what the Titans have done.
Yeah. I mean, Titans are
I think those
definitely
are
up
the 3. Those are definitely my 3. The Saints have quietly had a good draft, I think, defensively.
Let's be honest. The team that screwed all this up for the Tennessee Titans, the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah. Jeremiah Love, Carson Beck.
And don't forget about the offensive guard I was telling you about, Chase Bisontis out of Texas A&M.
What a helmet that is.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. It's Iron Man. He's at the draft.
49ers style.
Yeah. Cody Rhodes wears those sometimes. Like
Yeah.
They wear the mask, but it's like custom painted.
That is a loaded question, Connor, because
you could go so many ways.
You really could. And it is a tough thing to really grab onto. I mean, you could say Chicago has the abundance of picks, but did they get the quality they need? I mean, that's the thing I'm intrigued about. I mean, that's
You got to go Bears.
Go Bears.
There you go. Bear down, baby.
There we go. Bear down. There
Yeah,
we go.
that's right.
Back there. Okay, I'm in for that. I think the tight end pick near the end for me had me a little.
My dad's a Bears fan, so
There you go.
a special part.
Your family's all over the place. With
We are, man. I should say more of a Titans than a Bears guy, but he grew up in the '80s. It's the '85 Bears, Super Bowl shuffle.
I have my pick for the best draft right now. I would go Cleveland Browns.
I think I would agree.
Cleveland Browns.
They've
grabbing
gone all over the board.
Spencer Fanu with offensive tackle, then going back to back with wide receivers at KC, Concepcion, and Denzel Boston. Then you try to solidify something on the defensive side of the ball. You get Emmanuel McNeil Warren out of Toledo. Great pick there. Tallest safety and definitely can play him anywhere on the defensive side of the ball. And then recently grabbing the offensive tackle, Austin Barber. It just goes to show you how much Cleveland's investing on a guy like Shador Sanders. So
Are we sure it's Shador, though?
I think so, yeah.
You don't think with that contract they go to Deshaun?
No, I think they're just biting the bullet on Deshaun and saying,
Just letting it run out?
Yep.
Just sit there. They're not going to be able to move off of it. There's no way.
They've messed that up. They messed that contract up. They just got to keep moving forward with it.
Maybe the worst contract in sports history. Not just football, sports.
Yeah. It's up there.
I mean, I would put that one up there. Anthony Rendon with the Angels was really bad.
Yep.
Let's see. Basketball, there's got to be one somewhere. Bradley Beal was really bad. Hockey? Now, hockey's kind of difficult because,
I mean, you could say here in Nashville, Kyle Turris.
Yeah, Turris.
Still paying on that.
Yeah. Still paying Duchesne, too.
Yeah, well, that's not long.
Yeah.
Not for long. Some other teams around the NFL that had a pretty good, I'd say, day 2. I mean, remember, we got to put into factor there was about 18 teams. Exactly, yes, 18 teams that did not pick on day 1 of the first round. So the teams that are kind of starting to pick up the pace a little bit, you look at I don't know, the Chargers, the Rams. I think that's something they only have had 2 picks, but Ty Simpson pick and then the Max Clear pick in the second round out of Ohio State. They're going offensive heavy, which is a little interesting. And obviously, we all saw McVay's reaction to the Ty Simpson pick. It wasn't best, but let's see what the Raiders have.
Here come the Raiders.
Every team in the league has a big boy.
I on about.
All right.
Be right. Be. Okay. So another Texas A&M player off.
Good. I mean, not a good pick, but a logical pick. I think that's a better way to describe that.
Need someone to protect your new quarterback, I guess. So.
Right, and also too a guy that can dictate where the line goes on, let's say, a run play, because
nice size.
6'6".
I feel like I've said that about every offensive lineman draft. 6'6 and a half, 312.
Connor, I'll tell you this some advice. You get used to it because being 5'5", everybody's bigger than you. Like, oh, good size. Yeah, you get used to it.
Well, he's bigger than me, so
that's what I'm saying. You're going to get used to saying, oh, that's – but again, you look at this offensive lineman and you say, yes, Trey Zoon III is exactly what the Raiders need right now because, let's be honest, Ashton Jeanty didn't have the best rookie season. He probably could have had a better one. You need a true center that can dictate the offensive line, the push. You want to.
Well, they're kind of bolstering their offensive line. Like you bring in Linderbaum.
Yep.
Draft there. You're kind of bolstering your offensive line, not just for Jeanty, but for Mendoza too. That's what they need. The Raiders, I think, are quietly putting together a good team.
And Trey Zoon III too. Let's not forget about this. Team captain.
Yeah.
There's something to be said about a center that is also a team captain.
Yeah.
For
All right,
sure.
here goes Jerry. What are the Cowboys going to do right now?
Huh?
Woody Dorsett.
Not bad. Edge rusher.
Did he get the name mixed up or something?
Yes, I believe so. But the edge rusher out of Michigan, another Michigan defensive player, not too shabby.
All right, good pick.
Again, this is
Jerry wanted it. We got it.
This is something that the Cowboys are trying to fix. Is that Micah Parsons trade? They're trying to really recover,
which I think they're going to be really good for that for a few years.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I'm sorry. Well, it goes to where I'm going. The Cowboys' defense right now is essentially constructed of former Packers players.
Yep.
I think they're going to be really good for that trade for a few years. That's just me. But that defense was really bad last year. And I think Jerry thought like Kenny Clark was going to fix all those problems.
Didn't happen.
Who would have thought that a run-stuffing defensive tackle wouldn't be able to get to the quarterback nearly as much as your Hall of Fame-bound linebacker, I'm sure, at some point. So who would have thought? Breaking news, I'm sure. I know. But Jerry, the Cowboys have not had like a horrible draft. Like I like Caleb Downs.
Well, yeah, I think this was the first time in a couple drafts now they went back-to-back defensive players.
Jerry can't even get out of his seat.
He's
blown
so
away.
happy.
He's
Look
just
at
locked
him.
in. Well, I like Downs. And then Joe said, who did they draft? It sounded like his name was from like the Book of Genesis or something like that.
Really, Joe?
Malachi Lawrence or something like that. Something. It was weird. Here come the Rams. They're going to draft at pick number 93. All right. We're getting into the portion of the draft where no one knows who any of these people are. We all just pretend to know who they are, but we actually don't. The only storyline at this point that I'm really invested in is when the hell is Rod McCoy going to go off the board?
Dude,
and at
it
this point,
seems
I
like
think
it's
he's going to make it to tomorrow.
What are the odds of him just slipping out of the entire draft?
I think they're getting higher and higher every pick. I mean, that knee must be a serious concern for 32 NFL.
He spent an entire season recouping from that ACL injury. And then apparently it comes out a couple of weeks before the draft that he has another knee injury that people are worried about. But it's not structural, is from what I've read online. So that's something interesting. Yeah. And to the narrative here, Connor, look what position that is. Offensive tackle.
Yeah. It's a premium position.
Exactly.
This has been a very heavy offensive line and edge draft.
Yep.
I don't want to say it's deep because I don't know what a lot of these players are going to look like. But there have been a lot of those players going off the board. This is a great song, bud.
Yeah, it is.
This is like prime breeze. Like
it is.
You were probably in high school when
I was.
Came out.
I was a sophomore in high school, I think.
I was. What was this? Like 2010, 2011?
No, this was 2012. I think.
Okay.
2013.
I was 8.
It's just T-Pain. T-Pain and Chris
Brown. Yeah. The greatest love song.
You're right.
Which we celebrated tonight. We witnessed love.
We've witnessed 7 birthdays and 1 proposal.
Just 6.
6. I'm sorry, 6.
But we still got time. There could totally be another birthday.
Yeah, we got we have an hour and 10 minutes for another birthday celebration and a potential proposal.
We will not leave until there's one of these two things.
Yeah. I mean, this is the place to make memories. It's Chicago's home with
It's
chicken and
Nashville's
waffles.
Disney World. I'm telling you.
It is.
I'm telling you.
I'll be here next Friday. It's just been nothing but fun here.
Do you
All
think
night long.
You think it's only a Friday thing, or is this every day?
It's got to be every day.
It has to be.
The vibes in here are immaculate. It's got to be every single
look
day.
at this beautiful tree. It ties the whole place together.
Yes, it does. It helps with the ambiance of the lighting. It's fantastic.
I mean, this place is just magnificent.
The Dolphins are on the clock once again,
Yes,
and
they
they
are.
have selected their pick.
We are in a break, though, so we won't figure that out until the
following.
NFL decides to come back.
They took a break.
Yeah, I mean, we
Once
take breaks. Yeah, we take 2 an hour. So.
Yeah.
It's motivating Manning.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
I'll say it.
They're
I can't do it like he does, like Joe does. I'll say it. He sounds like Foghorn Leghorn, who to me sounds like George Plaster.
Yeah.
George isn't listening. He's probably asleep.
Connor, I'm with you, man. I think Jamal McCoy continues to drop. This is.
I mean, I don't want to say he's going to fall completely out of the draft because I feel like someone's going to take a flyer on it. But I don't think he gets drafted tonight at this point.
No, it's definitely not happening tonight. And if it is tonight, it is the last pick of the 3rd round.
You know what else hasn't happened?
What is that?
No Wildcat or Bulldog has been selected yet.
Again,
I think we're going to make it to tomorrow.
we'll see it on day 3. It's not too shabby. We'll see it on day 3.
We'll see. It'll happen while we're on the air.
You talk about in this draft not having the breakaway speed wide receivers like a Tyreek Hill. I think the premium version of that in this draft is Casey Concepcion out of A&M.
Yeah.
I guess you can call it the Goodwill version or the Waffle House version of that. would
Temu.
be the Temu version would be Brennan Thompson out of Mississippi State. We're talking about our little Mississippi State Wildcat
or
thing
Kendrick
here.
Law.
Or Kendrick Law. That is true.
Who has no hands but could probably run like a 2.940.
Just get him the football and the rest takes care of itself. But
if he can catch it.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll see. He's got bricks for hands, but we'll see. Okay, the Dolphins pick is in. They're not coming to the podium. Yes, they are. They are on their way to the podium. And here come the Dolphins.
Oh, wow.
Good bat. Well, we don't tolerate the word doable on this program.
Louisville.
It's loose. But Chris Bell going to the Miami Dolphins.
Wow. I'm a little
I'm
shocked.
kind of surprised you feel that.
Yeah. But again, good for, like I said at the beginning of the broadcast, Connor, what I say. A lot of these guys like Jamal McCoy, they're going to be falling late into the later rounds. They're going to get these phone calls from all these franchises. That they're the one franchise that calls them, we really valued you as a top 5 talent or a first round or second round talent. It's just unfortunate you dropped the slope, but guess what? You're in our hands now. We got you. Don't worry about it. We're going to take you to the promised land. They're going to make sure everything is taken care of. You will be our true golden jewel when it comes to the offensive powerhouse. And that's what Chris Bell is. Too.
He's drinking something I've always wanted to drink. And I fear it's too late because I'm about to get in the car. That's a bushwhacker right there.
It is.
Have you ever had one?
I have.
Good.
They're fantastic.
Okay.
It's like a milkshake by the beach.
Okay. But like booze.
Exactly. As I like to refer to them as adult beverages.
Yeah, I can't believe we're talking about this. I really don't drink. Good for you. Like,
neither do I. I mean,
I don't think I've had a drink since Christmas.
It's pretty good.
Actually, I know the last time I had a drink because you were there.
I was.
It was the Christmas party.
Yeah.
We have officially gone off the rails here, folks. The pick is in for Mike Vrabel's Patriots as Diana Rossini hits the podium.
Not quite. Deion Branch.
Oh. You see Pittsburgh? Okay. Let's pretend like we know who that is.
I mean, 6'6", 245. His positional rank at the tight end position was 8.
Little light.
Yeah. I know. I think he's about right. 6'6", 250 is normally like your average height weight. So 6'6", 245 is not too bad. Notre Dame kid definitely got his head on his shoulders. Kind of like the kid out of Stanford, Sam Roche from Lipscomb Academy.
Yep. Who played where in high school?
What, Lightning Academy?
Silverdale. Lightning Academy.
I don't know where I got that from. My goodness. Oh, we have a trade. Oh, a trade alert. Seattle Seahawks.
Seattle
have
traded up. Or I'm sorry, they traded to Pittsburgh.
To the team that's hosting the draft. This is their third, I think, trade up, right?
I'm pretty sure that guy that was doing the pick just called him Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I think that was a little jab at him.
Yeah.
So they now have Dalen Everett, Drew Aller in the third round. So the Steelers see value in the third round for some reason. This is
Mike McCarthy. Third round Mike.
Interesting.
You know, could this be Jamon?
I mean,
let's find out. They're going to the podium right now. Okay, Hayward. There you go. Another Midwest guy.
Jennings Dunker, 6'5", 319, offensive tackle out of Iowa.
Oh, he sounds like he fit right in the PBR.
Yes, sir. You got that right. That's coming back to Nashville in August. Let's not forget about that.
I'm going with you.
You should. Jennings Dunker, look at that. Nice mullet. Got a patch of lettuce on his noggin.
It's like fat Oregon wallet. Like
it works.
6 years ago.
That works. But look at this. This guy, once again, comes from Iowa. Who is the running back for Pittsburgh minus Jalen Warren? Caleb Johnson. Where did Caleb Johnson go to college?
Iowa.
Iowa. there's some continuity in that right there. I think
that's a good point.
You got to look at that for the future of what Pittsburgh's trying to build here. I'm sure Mike McCarthy, again, that's another reason why you see Pittsburgh so successful. They grab the continuity from previous regimes, and they try to build off that going forward. So the fact that you have a guy in Jennings Dunker who has been nothing but a staple on the offensive line for Iowa and now joins another historic franchise of the Pittsburgh Steelers, this seems like a really good pick for Mike McCarthy and the boys.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Let's go to break one more time, and we'll wrap up the trip.
Sure. It sounds
we are broadcasting right here from Chicago's home of chicken and waffles in East Nashville, 2521 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. Sponsored by Harmon Tractor Equipment, Pizona MD, Tri-State Water Power and Air Home Generators, CO Master, and Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier. We'll wrap things up coming up next here on Draft Night in Nashville on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
This is Draft Night in Nashville. Your sports live here on 102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville Sports Network.
Hey guys, it's Mike from Newton Chevrolet GMC. Tired of complicated car visits? We've made it easier than ever to book the service you need or schedule time with our sales team. Whether it's time for routine maintenance, a recall check, or you want to test drive that new Chevrolet or GMC you saw online, your next visit starts with a simple click. Our website is always up to date and easy to navigate. Don't put off that service or that upgrade. Take control of your schedule and your vehicle needs today. Schedule your service appointment today at NewtonChevroletGMC.com.
I'm Emmitt Smith. Pro football and fatherhood have taught me you need the right equipment for what life throws your way, including an opioid emergency. I've lost teammates and loved ones to opioid poisoning. It's the leading cause of accidental death in the U.S. But now I have the power to save a life, and so do you. Lay, spray, stay. 3 words to help save someone in need. Lay the person on their back. Use Narcan nasal spray as directed to reverse the effects of an opioid emergency. Dial 911 and stay with them until emergency help arrives. Continue to administer additional doses as needed. And opioid poisoning can happen to anyone, anywhere, anytime. So learn the signs and symptoms of an opioid emergency and always be ready to rescue. Learn more at readytorescue.com.
This message brought to you by The Game Nashville and Cromwell Media.
Blue Coast Burrito wants to say thank you for celebrating National Burrito Day with us at participating locations. Because of you, our Buy One, Give One initiative made a real impact, helping us deliver fresh, bold Baja flavor to local first responders across our community. Your support truly made a difference. The Blue Coast Burrito way. Keep the Baja spirit going. Visit your local Blue Coast Burrito anytime and save the date for next year's National Burrito Day. Eat bold, live Baja. Blue Coast Burrito.
ElectronicExpress.com. We've got that.
For the love of the climb. For the love of the fall. For the love of knowing your kids' laughter is the sweetest music there is. For the love of Tennessee. Travel safe. Brought to you by the Tennessee Department of Tourist Development, the Tennessee Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
In case you missed DVD.
Ultimately, if indeed this is what the jersey will look like, helmet and everything, I'm sure after a while people will get used to it and hopefully they'll start winning. But for me, and I don't know how my other former teammates feel, if that dark blue, that navy blue, isn't a part of the uniform, like isn't not just a sidekick, not just a a little stripe here, little stripe there. That's a sidekick. No, it needs to be just as much of a part of that jersey as the light blue is, the Love You blue is. And I know they're calling it Titan blue now or whatever. So it's like you're trying to almost say, no, this doesn't matter anymore. It's about this. And that disappoints me.
DVD, weekday afternoons at 3. Your sports live here on 102.5 The Game.
Your sports live here. WBUZ HD3 Laverne. All around the world on the Game Nashville app. We are the Game Nashville Sports Network. ESPN 94.9. The Fan. A Cromwell media station.
All right, welcome back into I forgot the name of the show. Welcome back into Draft Night in Nashville here on the Game Nashville Sports Network. Connor Nute, Nick Frazier here with you. We are live from Chicago's home of Chicken and Waffles, located at 2521 Gallatin Avenue in Nashville. And as the NFL draft wraps up for the night, we, of course, could not get off the air without talking to the man of this fine establishment, the manager of Chicago's home of Chicken and Waffles, Mr. Harold Green. Joins the program. Harold, how are we doing?
We're doing great.
Well, thank you very, very much for having us. The food was delicious. This place was popping all night. We counted 7 birthdays
and 1 proposal.
Hey, every day. That's how it goes
Every
down
day?
around here.
What's the birthday ratio here
my
every
God.
single day?
Ooh, man. On a bad day, we'll probably do 7 or 8.
Wow.
Easy.
You're calling this a bad day?
Yeah.
So this is slow down.
Yeah, this is a slow day.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that song a lot. Stevie Wonder only knew.
So you guys, obviously, the food is fantastic. It's always been an interesting combination to be chicken and waffles.
Yeah.
Breakfast food and, a traditional food.
Right.
How do you market that to someone who's never tried that before?
You just got to try it.
Yeah.
It sounds crazy, but the minute just the yin and the yang, the sweet and the sour, all those things, those magical things that happen when you bite into a piece of food or something like that, it just works. And most people, once they do it, they're hooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been started back in New York years and years and years and years ago. Yeah. It was, the story goes that they were musicians were finishing up a night and the chef in the kitchen didn't have nothing left but, true story, some waffles and some chicken.
Yeah.
He put it together, they ate it and loved it. And that's how it started.
Wild.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So we were chatting before you hopped on the air. You're from San Antonio.
San Antonio. Absolutely. I got to talk about the Spurs right quick.
Yeah. They're doing really well in the playoffs. Wembanyama got hurt the other night, but seems like he'll be okay.
We're hoping.
Yeah. It seems like the vibe is back in San Antonio for the Spurs, huh?
Oh, yeah. The town is like crazy. The fan base there is just like you wouldn't believe. So it's a lot of fun. It's a fun city. They like to get out and have a good time and enjoy and support. So the Spurs are just doing a great thing. This is by no means, this is probably going to be one of our greater rides. We've had some good rides.
Which is hard to believe because you've had the David Robinson days, and you had Tim Duncan, Kawhi Leonard. Now
it just gets better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's such a historical franchise. It's hard to believe they've got so many eras with it.
Well, you go back to George Gervin.
Yeah, Iceman.
Yeah, and it started from there, and then we got Dave and so on and so forth. And we had good people, others, as Shaq says. We had some great others as well. So it's been a good run with the Spurs.
Right now it's a good time here in Chicago. It's home of Chicken and Waffles. And I'm just fascinated by the concept of just the open concept of the bar, the ambiance in here, the glass, like, private room. I like the idea, everything around it. But the thing that attracts me, I'm a big foodie. He's a big foodie. The elaborate menu. What went into that when trying to come over here to do all this?
Well, first of all, just to backtrack just a little bit, you got to give real credit to Darnell Johnson, who's the owner. He and his wife, Tanya, they work as a team, and he kind of lays the room out and stuff, like finds the stuff and the buildings, and then she comes in and she does the decor. So it's really a team effort. So between those two, they're the ones that gives us the magic. And we just come in here and we just work it.
Yeah.
But they do that. So shout out to them, both of them. Yeah.
It seems like a true family ambiance, especially in this atmosphere. Is that kind of what you guys were trying to envision when having this concept?
Yeah, we're a very motivated family. Even the idea of Chicken and Waffles, if you look at the menu, it's Mama Betty, it's this,
Yeah.
that, and the other. So, and those are all family people. You'll see my name on there, Harold's hot chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
That's me, and so on. So, excuse me.
Okay.
We try to make sure that we keep it a family atmosphere, and even the people that come into the restaurant, a lot of them have just adopted this restaurant as theirs, and we kind of like that because they come in, they treat us right, we treat them right. So we get a lot of regulars.
For people that have not been here that are contemplating just coming this direction, what is something on the menu that they have to try that they've never been to Chicago's home with chicken and waffles?
Hey, come on, you got to start with the chicken and the waffle.
Come on,
That's
man.
true. That's true.
You know.
But when it comes to the dessert menu, what do you think?
Oh my goodness, it's all good. We have peach cobbler.
Oh,
it's just
I had the
just to
Oreo
die for.
cheesecake. It was,
Yeah,
it
the
was
cheesecake
fantastic.
is good. The peach cobbler is good.
I might have to give me some of that before I go. Man.
The sweet potato pie, it's all great, So we just kind of make sure that whatever we're giving, that it's just absolutely as good as we can do it, and that's the magic.
Yeah.
When I look around this building, Harold, I can just see the musical inspiration, the culture. I mean, you've got the guitars everywhere. I see Prince staring right at me next to Willie Nelson. Even the bathrooms have musical inspiration. Is that kind of the vibe you're trying to have here? You come in here, you're going to hear a lot of good music. You're just going to have a good time.
You're going to have a good time, period.
Yeah.
If you're going to come in, you're going to enjoy yourself. We're going to treat you right. Willie Nelson, everybody asks about him a lot.
Yeah,
and
I was curious about it.
I'm sure you were. But the story behind that is that before this concept was here, Darnell and I used to do a lot of traveling back in California. That's where he and I met back in the early 80s. And we spent so much time on the road, just going here and going there, watching his sons play football and all that stuff, that anytime we hit the road, it was on the road again.
Yeah.
So that represents all the travel.
Oh, that's nice.
I love that. That definitely, you can tell there's that deep-rooted family history there and friendship. I think that's wonderful. And that's also some stories, especially when it comes to mom and pop shops that get overlooked, that don't get really brought to light. So thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah, that's a true story. Most people, they say, well, why Willie Nelson was like, other than it's Nashville, it just makes sense.
Sure.
But that's the real backstory. It's that, we just used to always sing that song because we spent 10 years on the road, running up and down the road all the time.
Yeah. Tying it into sports. Go ahead. Sorry, Connor. Go ahead.
No, you got one more.
I was just saying, tying it into sports here. You're from San Antonio.
Yeah.
Texas is a big state. Who are you following, Houston or Dallas?
Oh, come on, man.
Or do you have a wild card? I'm sorry.
No, I'm a Dallas guy, man, when
Okay.
it comes to football.
Just want to make sure.
He's a cowboy.
Roger Staubach.
Got it. Hey,
Emmett
My mom's a
Smith.
cowboy.
Don Meredith, you can go all the way back there.
Yep.
The party's over, all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm a diehard cowboy for a whole lot of years.
Wonderful.
And we haven't gotten there yet, but, we're working on
Getting
it.
back.
Maybe someday.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But I got the Spurs, too. So.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's got something to fall back on.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
Well, Harold, thank you so much for having
We
us. sir.
appreciate
It
you
is-
guys being here, and you guys have been great. Come back anytime. We
Thank you.
appreciate
We
you.
plan to. This was fantastic. I mean, the food was fantastic. The hospitality. We appreciate everything you've done for us.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Harold. We appreciate you.
Harold Green, the manager of Chicago's home of chicken and waffles. With that, the NFL draft, the third round, is over. So on to tomorrow. Jermon McCoy still on the board.
Yep.
Interesting.
Along with Malik Muhammad, Mike Washington Jr., Danny Dennison Sutton, and much more.
There was one notable pick while we were talking.
And that is?
That would be Miami safety, former Volunteer, and former Blue Raider, whose name is now escaped.
Jacoby Thomas?
Jacoby Thomas.
Really?
He was drafted to the Lions.
Oh, man, how did I miss that?
The only reason I saw it was because Chad next to me started celebrating. So
Jacoby Thomas. Let's see. As I look through,
here we go. Vikings. Same division. I was
not
close.
bad. That's not a bad little spot for Jacoby Thomas.
I like that for him.
Yeah. I mean, this is definitely one of those teams that's trying to recoup their defense. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, the NFC to me, when you have a defense like that and you grab a key pillar in Jacoby Thomas, you can't go wrong, right? again, you're in the third, fourth round, definitely third round. You're just trying to see what you can get out of these guys. And I would say the percentage is pretty high for some of these third-round guys to make the team. And you hope the case is for Jacoby Thomas, because if that is another check mark to our conversation we were having about the MTSU Blue Raiders, you give them credit for that.
Nick Frazier, I'm not going to lie to you. I am absolutely beat right now. Any parting thoughts?
No, nothing that I know of.
Want to save it for about 11 hours from now?
Yeah, but I say you can catch us on the weekend huddle from 9 to 11 a.m. on Saturdays. If you're listening on 8:30, Sports Talk 8:30, you can listen to that on 102.5 The Game, 9 to 11 a.m. And if you're on 94.9 The Fan, please join us tomorrow on 9 to 11 a.m. on 102.5 The Game. Because
what the hell we're going to talk about, we don't know yet. But
we got some stuff. There's some WrestleMania reaction. There's some,
which I forgot to check in.
That's okay. No, we're good. We can still chat about it. WrestleMania reaction. We also got some rugby league we can talk about. Nashville SC play tomorrow.
You got the files tomorrow. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
it's your turn.
Nashville SC plays tomorrow here in Music City against Charlotte. Versus Charlotte, that is. Excuse me. Sam Surge is available back for the lineup. So there's a lot to be excited about in the Nashville area.
And of course, the NFL draft.
Exactly.
We'll talk about the Titans.
It seems to be Anthony Hill was one of the top prospects at linebacker for the Titans.
And nationally, he is loved.
Yeah. So
we'll talk about that tomorrow. Got a lot of people to thank tonight here. Of course, we thank everyone that works here at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles. Again, I cannot specify this enough. To Harold and all the staff, they've been very, very hospitable.
Yes.
Very kind to us. Very patient. We feel very comfortable here. And
been very open. And,
yes.
And just feels like a family environment. Like I mentioned with him during our little sit down there. That's a big thing for me. When you come to a restaurant and you give the backstories of all the ambiance and like the mural of.
I told the first thing I said to you, hey, is that Willie Nelson?
Yeah.
I've been wondering about it for 4 hours, so now we know.
So it's a beautiful place. Enjoy it. Come by, say hi. Enjoy a nice peach cobbler or even a Oreo cheesecake that Connor devoured that he loved.
It was gone in about 3 minutes. Of course, we got to thank Chad, who's been here pretty much all day, working his ass off. So we love Chad. Chad's a great person. He's doing a great job for us. Thank the guys back at the studio. Jake Stagelfest, who is on the board, and Colin Kadoof back there helping him out as well. You guys did a fantastic job.
Thank you, guys.
Keeping us on our toes as well. Got to thank you, Nick Frazier, for being here with me.
Thank you, Connor Nute, for being here.
Thank everyone here for hanging out with us. And, of course, thank Chase McCabe
for the opportunity.
But we're not done. We'll see you tomorrow, 9 to 11. It'll be like we're on a hangover because we're both pretty,
we're young. We'll be all right. We got this.
We'll figure it out. For all of those, for Nick Frazier, for Chad, for everyone back at the studio, and for the people of Chicago's home to chicken and waffles, my name is Connor Nute saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow on the Weekend Huddle on 102.5 The Game. But this has been Draft Night in Nashville on the Game Nashville Sports Network.
In case you missed DVD.
Ultimately, if indeed
all right,
this
thanks,
is
guys.
Jersey,
guys, we'll see.
Will look like him and everything. I'm sure after a while, people will get used to it, and hopefully they'll start winning. But for me, and I don't know how my other former teammates feel, if that dark blue, that navy blue, isn't a part of the uniforms, like isn't not just a sidekick. Not just a little stripe here, little stripe there. That's a sidekick. No, it needs to be just as much of a part of that jersey as the light blue is, the love you blue is. And I know they're calling it Titan blue now or whatever. So it's like you're trying to almost say, no, this doesn't matter anymore. It's about this. And that disappoints me.
DVD. Weekday afternoons at 3. Your sports live here on 102.5 The Game.
For 26 years, Christy has worked here at Cromwell Media in sales and marketing. When she was treated for leukemia in 2023, this company didn't just offer encouragement, they truly showed up. Christy, What did that mean to you?
It means everything. Our owner, Bud Walters, and our management team stepped in and made sure I was supported so that I could focus on treatment. And when I had to take a 6-month leave, my coworkers didn't hesitate. They took care of my clients and protected relationships I had built over decades. They carried the load so I could fight. That kind of support stays with you. Because of research and because of people around me, I am here. Now I'm hoping to raise $50,000 for Blood Cancer United to help fund life-saving research and patient support.
You've been one of my coworkers and friends for 13 years. We're proud to stand by you.
Thanks, Chase. If you'd like to be a part of this, visit sissystrong.com to donate, see the raffle items, and follow the journey as I share my story and mission of Blood Cancer United. Be strong.
Hey, it's Woody and Jim. When it comes to your car, who's working on it matters.
At Wilson Tire and Auto, they pay their mechanics top dollar. Why? So they can hire and keep the best technicians in town, and that means better work done right the first time.
Needed fast? They offer same-day service on most repairs. Approved repair? You may even qualify for a free loaner car to keep your day moving. All repairs come with a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty.
Not exactly sure what's wrong with your car? Get a free 15-minute no-wrench inspection.
Wilson Tire and Auto on Murfreesboro Pike near Briley Parkway. Quality people, honest service, back on the road today.
Tell them Woody and Jim sent you.
Blue Coast Burrito wants to say thank you for celebrating National Burrito Day with us at participating locations. Because of you, our Buy One, Give One initiative made a real impact, helping us deliver fresh, bold Baja flavor to local first responders across our community. Your support truly made a difference. The Blue Coast Burrito way. Keep the Baja spirit going. Visit your local Blue Coast Burrito anytime and save the date for next year's National Burrito Day. Eat bold, live Baja. Blue Coast Burrito. Need the perfect bottle for your next celebration? Caps Wine and Spirits has you covered. Whether it's wine, craft beer, or premium spirits, at Caps, you'll find everyday favorites to rare finds. Join Caps for Wine Down Wednesdays with tastings and rotating distillery Fridays to discover your next favorite bottle. Visit Caps at 127 Franklin Road in Brentwood, your premier destination for wine, spirits, and craft beer in Middle Tennessee. Caps, for the adventurous in spirit.
Future leaders begin at DePauw University. In the School of Business and Leadership, students gain the skills and confidence to make their mark and change the world. Step up, stand out, and lead with purpose. Learn more at depaw.edu.
Turf application is how professionals actually fix grass. Green Ventures Landscaping feeds your lawn what it needs when it needs it. Fertilizer for growth, treatments that strengthen roots, weed control that stops problems before they take over. At Green Ventures Landscaping, we deliver results. Thicker grass, better color, fewer bare spots, and a lawn that actually survives the season instead of struggling through it. Stop guessing. Start maintaining. Green Ventures Landscaping. Design, build, maintain. Learn more at greenventureslandscaping.com.
Number you have reached.
You're listening to Sports Talk, 8:30 a.m.
Sports Talk, 8:30 a.m.